Hey, welcome in everyone to this week's episode of Whispering Pantheon. If you could, all right, a rough recap of all the shit that these guys have been up to. These dudes, dudettes, and non-binary dudes. All right. Session 12. Loss. Oh, this music. Dingo chose to return to the great mead hall in the sky. There is also a lovely moment between a haloed golden little fish and Seaweed. Seaweed would tell you she was in Poseida's hole, but we all know the truth. I have written down some of my NPC's motivations, which I will not share with you. You will have to ask them questions to discover their motivations. What I will tell you is that Tyrael is not who he claims to be. That it was revealed that he is more and less than he claims. Take that as you will. The party finds themselves at a way station, a safe stop. We'll change the map over to that now. This is where Círdan resides. As always, a lighthouse. A place for those wandering and lost in the dark to find themselves. Or to find a little bit of respite. Towards the end, middle of the session, Seaweed was returned. There was a lot of back and forth, and an incredible, at least I found it to be an incredibly emotional and very sad conversation between her and Vakeen, who blames himself. Rightfully so, but still a mistake he didn't mean to commit. I also have written down that Jormungandr was left behind. And I have a sad face on my notes. And everything else is just stuff I can't share with you guys because I went a little wild prepping. So, all of that being said, I need everyone to make an initiative roll right now.
Question, do I make that with disadvantage because I have 5 levels of exhaustion now or something?
Yep.
Fantastic.
So, even the people that are inside?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait,
Listen
even
to
the
me.
people that don't maybe exist yet?
Copy?
What?
Oh, even me?
Yeah, you're in the hole.
Oh, I thought you said I got transported to the land of beautiful babes.
You have no idea where you got transported to.
Oh, I thought it was in our DMs.
What?
You said, "Yo, John, you totally got transported to the land of beautiful babes. There are all sorts of
Are you
people out there,
you're
just beautiful
gaslighting me.
people."
You are
No?
legit gaslighting me right now.
What?
What?
Nah.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we're gonna do this old school way. Seaweed, what'd you get?
15.
Bikini.
21.
Hold on, Siri's talking to me. I have iPhone tracking, and Seaweed's talking to Amber. How do I turn that off?
Wait, what's going on?
Siri is like, here, this is what I found for Seaweed. Stop it! Go away, Siri! Stop!
Yeah, there should be underneath your settings. There should be a setting, it's in your general settings about Siri,
What the
turning it off and stuff like that.
Freaking Siri's trying to gaslight me too! What the fuck is this shit? What is this?
I didn't pay
Side
Apple.
button.
I didn't pay Apple. If that's what you're gonna ask.
Siri's like, what do you need? What do you need, Void Doll? Do you need spaghetti and sauce? Hey, this is not tracking. There's supposed to be. Oh, what did I do? There's supposed to be stuff happening. What the frick? And it's just frozen. Look at her. She's just frozen there. You can hear my voice, but it's through ice. What a scuffed piece of poop this is. Oh boy. Okay, so... Okay, so... Can you just turn her off for a minute? Listen for... Let's do off. Okay, cool. Because every time I say seaweed, she thinks I'm saying Siri. So, okay, I turned... She's off now. She's off now! She can't stop me. You can't help me find seaweed, Siri. Stop it. Okay. Durch, what'd you get on that initiative? Sweet. Myyrion. 69? 03. Alright, Diego. 9. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, what did I do? I just shut Seaweed off. What a fucking scuffed ass stream. For real, like. No, no, nothing happened to you. You're okay. Everything's fine. Just don't even worry about it. It's alright. Are you there? Let's see.
She's just obscured by the skin
There
bubble.
you go. Yeah, your skin pus is just holding you hostage. Alright, give me a second to just... God, there's so many things. What the fuck? Okay. I know there's a way to make this cool and animate when it can't pick me up because I need a pace, but you know, whatever. Alright. Okay, Diego, need to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Cool, that's one of my best throwing superpowers. Yay. Back. 19 on the die. So that means, come on, there sheet. That means it's 26 right here.
26? That's actually excellent for you.
I can hold my drink.
Yeah, you don't lose your breakfast, that's for sure. So it is the equivalent of a massive, like, swirly. Like, that's what it feels like, is just a swirly.
Oh, comic, you just twitch.
Why is it broken? What is this? Select. How many seconds I got? 9. Select. What if I don't want it to be no tracking? Select. 10 seconds of this shit. Select. Okay, now it's gonna work. What the? I just look like a select. Why do my eyeballs just close? It's horrible. I don't know how to work this. I'm not a real VTuber, guys. It's fine. So it feels like you're flushed down a giant toilet. And there's this crazy twisting wind that just ruckuses your whole body, right? Like, I'm pretty sure Diego's incredibly innocent, so I won't use the description I was gonna use, but just imagine, like, your clothes just getting rat-fucked all over the place, right? Just, like, sorted through, like, fingers of the wind. Hair is gonna be permanently, like, pointed up. There's so much static electricity that even the small hairs on your arms and the back of your neck are sticking up.
Am I becoming a Super Saiyan?
It feels that way, but there's no magic powers involved at all.
Oh.
You do roll high enough that when you slam into something hard that feels like stonework, you don't actually take like what I would say is quote-unquote aggravated damage, but you do take subdued damage. So you're gonna take 10 points of like just subdued, like bruising, teeth clapping, you bite your cheek and your tongue. It's not lethal.
Oh.
There we go. It's not lethal damage. Ha! I said it right. It's not lethal damage. Okay, great. Whew.
Yeah.
Can you tell I'm thrown off by having the little VTuber around and stuff just not working? I can. God damn. Bakeen,
Yes.
what's your passive perception?
I don't think it is very
It is only 12.
It's only 12. That's okay.
Didn't sound okay there for a second. It's only 12. What?
Sorry. I don't know. It's okay.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Fuck. And then, because it's Vakeen and Myyrion outside, right?
Correct.
Okay. Myyrion, you're not going to get the advantage to this. But in that swirling vortex, there is lightning that strikes. Vakeen, you have advantage to the dexterity saving throw. Myyrion, you do not. As this big round sphere, I'll put an image down on the map, but the thing that Diego got sucked into forms, it strikes lightning towards the house.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and there are metal, they look like almost batons that like lead up to the roof. And they like discharge there. Yeah. So Myyrion, just a regular dexterity saving throw. Vakeen, you have advantage because your dexterity, you go first. But Myyrion, what's your passive perception?
16.
Okay, never mind. Everything I just said, even though you only got a 3 on your initiative, 16's high enough that you can see it coming even though you're slow, if that makes sense. It's like quick fast. Quick slow. 1 2 1 2 cha-cha slide.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. My dex save is 18.
Myyrion? What'd you get?
18 as well, actually.
Oh, damn. Okay, so both of you make it. So it takes 6 points of electrical damage, which is half. Cannot find... Good God, I cannot find it.
You said 6 points?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Are you unconscious?
Not quite, but pretty close.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't think we got to rest or anything, so we're all still just... Ooh.
I was way too preoccupied with other things to worry about getting healed or anything.
Okay, well, Vakeen, it is your move. And I'm going to use something that I wasn't originally planning on because I can't find the token to drop on the map. This is great. But from that, like, spinning vortex, a shadowed tentacle forms. Like something is pulling itself into this reality. Yeah.
A shadowed tentacle?
Yeah, I'm just gonna make this hand right there. You see that? It's kind of... That's the vibe you're getting from it.
Oh.
I love that.
This is like, yo, what's up?
Since I don't know what it is,
Yeah.
I would like to hold my action.
Sure.
Yeah. I guess I will prepare with my last spell slot. I will prepare a magic missile just in case.
Okay. No problem.
I feel that I need to protect myself.
No problem. No problem. Durch, you can hear the electrical discharge. The strike of lightning is hard and fast. It actually shakes the rafters in this home that is larger on the inside than it is on the outside. And I know that you're in the skin bubble, and even through the skin bubble, you can hear it. So it's your turn. You can still stay in the medicine chamber if you want.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm gonna
seaweed skin hole if you want.
skin hole.
Mhm.
So,
I won't
is
stop
that
you.
better or worse than a skin bubble?
Yeah, I won't stop you.
Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna be watching over Hippolyta and Seaweed because she's got death sickness or whatever it is. But I would like to prepare just in case something happens. I don't really know what I can prepare though. Maybe hide behind a desk or something.
So you just want to like prepare to, like, for the house to fall down, or just be on your guard in case you need to like grab Hippolyta and run type of thing?
Yeah, be on my guard to grab her and run, or in case like somebody comes in and I gotta do something.
Sure. All right, Seaweed, what about you? There's more
we kinda did
crashing.
What's that?
More crashing.
Well, I know we talked about this last game, but we didn't really implement it. But I technically have 5 levels of exhaustion, which means
Yes.
my speed is actually 0.
You're
So
you're tired, Seaweed.
yeah. So I think I just got down to snuggle in the bed with Hippolyta, and I'm sleeping. Seaweed is very eepy.
It's because Seaweed was brought back to life. Okay. All right.
Yep.
All right. Diego, make a perception check because it's your turn.
Oh. A little dirty 20.
Oh damn. Dirty 20. Okay. Question for you.
Mm-hmm.
How familiar is Diego with Jormunger?
I mean, he's seen him. Like, I imagine just as familiar as he can be with an animal for like over a span of a week.
Just roll for me at animal handling. Just to kind of, it's not anything for Diego, it's literally just for me to make a narrative choice.
Yeah. 18. Is the good boy coming back?
Nothing. Okay. So the vortex is a spectacular light show. It is a windy, loud tunnel with a prismatic spray of color, and most and chief among like the sensations is the coalescence of electrical energy, just ready to discharge and explode. It is in this tunnel that you see the best boy. The large, very large, noodle-like body of the weasel. The snoot. The kind of grayish fur stained red. And he is missing an eye.
Oh no! That's a good thing I have a level 2 and a level 3 slot. And 13 HP to go. Let's do this. Diego will just... Actually, before he does that, can I take a quick perception check just to see if there's anyone out before he calls out for Jormunger?
Say that one more time.
May I please do a perception check before Diego calls out for Jormunger?
Yeah. Yeah, you can do another one. Because the first one was to spot him in the tunnel.
Okay, that's a 19 on the die, rolling fucking hot tonight. That's 23.
Okay, at the very, very far end of the tunnel, you see that there is an entity. It looks like somebody maybe cloaked or moving so swift that their image sort of blurs in the magic. and there are wounded individuals being piled at the end of the tunnel.
Hmm. I like to stealth toward Jormungar.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth for me.
It's 14 on the die. I need to stop closing my character sheet. Okay, so that's 17.
Okay. Getting to Jormungar is not as hard as you think. Your steps are actually covered up by the swell of magic. You manage to like kind of tuck yourself in close to him, and you don't see anyone that feels dangerous around him. There are two individuals leaned up against his side that he seems to be supporting. They're equally wounded. They don't really look very conscious. Further in the tunnel beyond them, there are a few individuals that are awake, but again, very, very injured. And they just look like they were at the party at Dionysus's.
Okay, how far am I to them?
You're only like 20 feet from any one person.
Okay. Oh, in grouped or individually?
They're all in a group. Yeah, they're literally being brought in and set down.
Okay, and you said by 2 figures, right?
Looks like two, but it could be more. Maybe they're all wearing the same thing, but again, whoever this is, the movement is obstructed and blurred by the magic. Yeah.
Okay. First off, Diego will then tuck to his side. I will start like gently rubbing him and just sort of just silently praising him, make sure and tell him he's doing good, and do a make sure I'm getting this right. Cure wounds. As it's 20 feet away, would my actually we actually check. Okay, it's just semantic, so I can do that stealthily. I will use a subtle spell, so not to alert this figure. So I'll be at a second level, so we can get a bit of strength.
The big weasel. Okay.
Yeah.
How much do you heal him?
He's. Let me see. Nice. That's a 6 and a 4, 5, so 15 points of healing.
Okay. He lets out one of those deep groans. You know, the kind where you're like giving really good scritches. Just.
Yeah. And is the hole that I came from still there? Like, could
Yep.
I?
Yeah.
Possibly. Okay. Diego's gonna go right by your. I'm gonna whisper in his ear, like, "Hey, buddy, I need you to be brave at least one more time, please." And how am I gonna do this? Diego will mold earth since it's only somatic, and I can like, as long as it's like a rock or something,
Yeah.
to sort of distract this figure.
You want to throw like a rock at? Because you absolutely could have like little slingshot shots. If you want.
I'm not. Yeah, the whole point is not at, but sort of just around, just so to essentially force them to like investigate the noise. So just for one, seeing how many people are actually there, because if it's just them, I'm going to try to save those people.
Okay, and so you're gonna try and maybe use Dorkwinkle to beast of burden them out of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then
Yeah.
for
That's what I'm saying.
then if that's your plan for your action, I just need you to roll another animal handling and an athletics. This is for like tying ropes or using anything in Jormunger's packs, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to use one of my special duper tier inspirations. Okay,
Okay.
that's amazing.
Whew.
Okay, animal handling
Okay.
is 19,
Okay.
and my athletics, since I'm actually pretty good at that. 17, so I got 22 athletics.
Damn. Okay. Roll a d12.
That's something a sorcerer rarely rolls. That's barbarian die.
I got those samples and then I died.
Glad about those samples.
Sorry.
No. It's okay. I'm being a little shit. That's 11 on the die.
Okay. 11 on the die. Okay. That's how many people you save, like, this first trip. That's how many people you get, like, hitched up between you and Jormunger. But that is the rest of your turn.
Okay, awesome.
Yep.
That's all I want.
Alrighty. Myyrion. Another tentacle appears, so there are two now that are like lashed out, holding open the tunnel. You can't really see beyond the swirling vortex of magic, but those tentacles look pretty scary. What would you like to do?
Could I do a perception to see if they're like trying to force it open or if they're just holding it open?
Ooh, I guess you could try an investigation for your bonus action.
Oh. That is a flat 10.
It could be either, honestly. Sussy. It's sussy. There's two of them, though, so maybe you could hit one and see what happens.
Or would they be like flailing around or just like purposely, like with a purpose, pushing it open, I guess is the question.
They seem pretty purposefully, like, holding it open. But it's hard for Myyrion to decipher that with his roll.
Mm-hmm. Can he just grab one?
You can roll to hit his armor class.
All right. What would that be considered to just grab?
Unarmed strike.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 23.
Okay, oh, holy shit, you got a 23 to hit. That definitely hits. You grab one.
Yep.
Okay, just with your bare hand.
Mm-hmm.
6 points of necrotic damage.
I'm resistant.
Then you take half.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I guess that's technically your action. Do you have 2 attacks per action? Because you could count that as your attack. I'd let you.
I do, but his next thing would be pulling out his weapon, which would take that.
No.
Yeah, pulling a weapon should be like a free action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's part of your attack.
Oh.
Mhm.
So if you want to attack, you can, but it's up to you.
I'm curious, since he already has a hold of it, can he try to pull it off the edge of the portal?
Oh yeah, I guess it'd be like opposing athletics.
All right. Uh, 15.
15. Okay, let me roll for the tentacle. Okay. So as you pluck it off, a portion of the tunnel begins to destabilize. I need you and Vikine to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh no, again! I got a 20.
I got a 16.
It's a dirty 20.
$16 and a dirty 20.
Mhm.
It's okay. Neither of you are sucked into the vortex, but you do take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as it like just kicks up debris.
I'm unconscious.
It's literally like sticks and leaves and stuff.
No.
I only had 1 hit point left.
Vikine drops.
Myyrion just hears the slump.
Yep. All right, Vikine, roll me a private death saving throw. And Seaweed sleeping. Dirt.
Yeah, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. You're
If
sleeping.
you want me to, sorry.
You go. Go.
I was just gonna switch some sorcery points into a spell. That's spell slot. That's it.
Okay, that's fine.
And I sleep.
All right, Durch.
Hello.
Do you go outside when you hear like things get a little wild, a little wackus bonkus outside, or you stay in?
Are you trying to give me a hint
No.
here?
I'm not giving you a hint. I want you like
Just
imagine.
reminder, I'm in.
Yeah, but your movement is 0 and your
I'm literally in an
Yes,
impenetrable bubble. Nothing can. I cannot be targeted by any spells or attacks or anything in here.
is that like yeah,
As long as
I'm
I
not
stay in here,
sure.
I'm pretty much.
I don't know if Durch knows that. Like
Well,
I mean
he
he's a
saw it.
Strixhaven initiate.
Oh, then yeah, he would
I mean, he
technically
saw
know that. Never mind.
Diego tried to like attack the bubble and poke it and
Right.
fail. Or Arcana check? I don't know. Nature check? I don't know.
Hmm.
Dirt's been. Seaweed's very sleepy. Seaweed is safe.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how safe are they really? Like, so if the house falls down around them, are they still safe?
Here, do you want me to read the spell for you? Hold on,
Yeah, I pulled it up last time, but yeah,
Okay.
what's it called?
Lehman's tiny hut. Okay, let me verbatim also
Yeah.
post it. Website, please load. I'll post it. Okay. Okay, I'll post in Discord, and I shall also read it for the audience's enjoyment. Casting time. I did ritual, so sorry. A 10-foot radius immobile dome of force springs up into existence around above and maintains stationary for the duration. The spell ends when you leave it. 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit inside the dome with you. The spell fails if the area includes a larger creature or more than 9 creatures. Creatures and objects within the dome, when you cast a spell, can move through it freely. All the creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects cannot extend through the dome or be cast through it. The atmosphere inside the space is comfortable and dry, regardless of weather outside. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
So, essentially, if nothing can get in, nothing can get out. Spells can't touch me. Nothing.
so fairly safe.
Yeah. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
I'm grinning at you.
Oh, wait, we're grinning?
Hee hee. What do you want to do? It's your turn. Don't worry, everything's fine.
Fine. I guess he would ask Seaweed. You need to yell really loud if you need me back here to help. Okay?
Yes, and Seaweed can be
Alright.
very loud.
Alright, super loud. Alright? I
Yes.
need to hear you.
Seaweed has the spell Thunderclap, which can be heard 100 feet away.
Not inside the bubble. And you need to stay inside the bubble.
The sounds can travel, but the magic cannot.
Ah, okay, cool.
Yeah,
Good
you can
point.
hear through the bubble.
Good point. Okay. So thunderclap if you need help.
Okay.
But you stay here, keep yourself and Apollo safe. I'm gonna go see what's going on. See what kind of trouble these hooligans are getting into.
And Seaweed sleeps.
Yeah. See what kind of trouble these hooligans are getting into.
What do you mean, hooligans? It's not. It's great. It's a. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah.
So you get outside, and it's just a bunch of Caracas fuckus everywhere. Like Vakeem's down. The wind is so intense that your hood is just flapping and tearing against your horns. Your hair is like pulling down into your forehead and eyes. And there are black tentacles like trying to. One of them is like slapping this way and that, causing leaves and debris from the tree to break off and tumble down onto unconscious Vakeen. And there's another tentacle that's wrapped around the corner of this. It literally, the only way to describe it is My Little Pony Rainbow Companion esophagus opened into the air.
Can I yell, get away from the portal?
Yeah, you sure can, but Vakeem's unconscious and Myyrion looks.
Oh God,
like
right.
He's ready to fight, so.
Okay. Inventory. I do have one more potion of healing.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and force feed Bakeen that potion of healing. And yell at Myyrion, what the hell are you doing grabbing tentacles coming out of a portal?
Your mom.
And that's it. I think, right? That would be an action and... Or would
That would be your action,
giving
but
Bakeen...
I would count
Pushing.
that as your action because you ran all the way out here, and
Okay.
bonus action to make him drink. But I need you to hit his armor class, so make an unarmed strike.
Even if I'm just shoving it in his face?
You heard me.
Alright,
You heard me.
fine.
All right, I have the map now. You guys ready for this? I'm
Mhm.
ready. Here's your map.
I hit his armor class.
What'd you critical?
No, but he's at like a 12.
What do you-
And I got
you don't
18 on
know.
the die.
You don't know if you hit his armor class or not. You assume. What's your armor class, Natalie? Isn't it 21? Just kidding.
It's definitely 12.
Fuck. Okay. Well, fine. Ah. All right, that's your turn. Okay. Durch. Beep, beep. Diego.
Save more people.
Okay. Are you gonna take the 11 that you have out?
Yes. And before he goes, I like to insight your monger on this. Like, you want to save some more, boy? Are you good for more?
He's very tired, but he'll do whatever you require of him.
Oh no.
He just wants to see his dad.
Oh no.
Ouch.
Okay, you know what? It's. Yomarga's fought long enough. He needs a rest. As much as I hate it, I'm happy at least with what I can save. So, yeah, we're gonna charge out of the portal. Yomarga with all the people we saved.
Okay, you rush out of the portal. Let me just zoom in here. Durch, can go ahead and put yourself down. Natalie, go ahead and put yourself down. I mean, Vakeen. Oh, sorry, I'm like calling you out by your like, duh, real name. Duh!
Oh gosh!
Oh,
like I
my.
haven't
Oh,
used
no.
it here before.
Oh, fuck.
It's alright.
Fuck! 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 Alright, Diego, I just need you to make another Constitution saving throw to get past the swirling, bitter divorce. I mean, the swirling,
Divorce?
the swirling vortex.
Oh man, I never. I mean, would Diego get a divorce? I wouldn't know.
What do you mean?
Divortex.
What do you mean? It's good.
What? 24.
Oops. Okay, 24. Make a roll for Jormonger. Alright, both of you make it out. Okay, let's see here. Boom.
Okay, I see Vakim on the ground. It says,
You have to put yourself down on the map.
okay. I don't know how to put myself on your monitor, but I'm just putting myself right on there.
How do I delete this? Edit. Delete.
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Foundry.
Delete.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave my character on the side right here, and I'm gonna use George Munger.
Oh my god, where'd you go?
Oh, I pulled my character to the side. I'm gonna use. Wait, no, I can't pull. Okay, I'm just gonna use this, and George Munger's with me.
What?
You can't
Hold on.
get.
I will make it so that all players can move him. There you go.
Hooray!
There you go.
Unlimited power. So this is why Vigo was so confident. Unlimited power.
Okay, Myyrion and Durch witness Jormunger, missing an eye now and pretty wounded, crest through Rainbow Sparkle's esophagus.
Hey guys, look what I found! Bye!
He's got like 11 people he drops off, laying their injured selves out on the ground.
Oh, I thought we were just gonna keep on charging past. Like, hey guys, look what I found! Bye! And just gonna grab a key. And...
Good job, Diego.
Yeah. I guess Diego will just hop off Gormonger and this is why I need a big heal.
Mass healing word is the best.
Yeah, but I wanted puppies.
Myyrion just kind of looking at all this. Does this mean the portal's on our side?
Everything,
Like
everything was lightning it. All my clothes have holes, like more holes than they had before. It's awful. Diego just grabbed Vakim by the arm and put a use his last spell slot for a third level cure wound.
Vakeen did get a potion, so Durch just
he
has
did
to
potion?
yeah,
Oh.
Durch just has to roll and then he'll be like Durch is like didn't say he was doing it gently, so I imagine it's like full sibling mode, which is like go 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 go, and Vakeen's gonna be like but yeah.
Okay, that was my bad. I was in deep debate whether or not to save more people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask that. Who rolls
You do.
the healing for that? Okay.
Unless you want Vakeen to roll it. I'm good either way.
I trust Vakeen's dice better than mine.
Okay. 2d4 plus 4, that's what it's regular. Oh,
2d4
2,
plus
my
2.
bad. Well, You chose poorly.
Oh no.
I just
oh,
rolled
no.
2 ones, so
Oh.
that's 4 max. But hey, I'm conscious.
None.
I'm not
Okay.
making death saves anymore.
Okay. Then I'm gonna. Could I at least say with my turn then I would like to use like a help action with Yormonger, just sort of like slowly getting him away from the portal with all those people.
Say that again. I'm so sorry.
Oh, well, it's okay. Could I say at least then with my action that I'm gonna do a help action with Yormonger just to help him get all those injured people further away from the portal?
Yep.
Yeah. So
Let me
we're
just
just
roll for him. Oh my god, he rolled terrible.
Like that.
He gets like right here. So imagine like all around him are injured people and the like. And then he just lays down right here because he's tired. That's as far as he gets.
Yeah, no, just petting him. It's like, okay, we're right at the home stretch. Just take your time. Just take your time. All right, that'll be my turn.
Okay, you don't want to dive back in?
Couldn't I?
You could, yes. I think you could. Because this was Jormunger's movement. Your movement, I think you can. These are 5-foot squares. You could dive back in and see if there's more people, but I don't know if that's counterintuitive to exactly like what you're doing. I don't know. Could you imagine them watching the other 3 of you as he comes out and then Diego's just like, bye, and he jumps back in. Oh, it's so funny to me. I'm
Oh,
sorry. I'm so
Oh.
sorry.
You're saying he's just tired, right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
He's a tired boy. He's been fighting for his life.
Ah, shit. Okay, no, I'm thinking of Pathfinder 2E. That's my bad. I thought Lesser Restoration for some odd reason. That's Greater Restoration I'm thinking about. I have to wait for that one. Ooh. I am going to prepare to jump.
Okay. How close can you
Yeah.
get?
I went right here, so 5, 10, 15. So basically just right back here. Okay, so as an action, help action, then use my movement. That's all I can do right now.
Okay. Okay, so after Diego, it's Myrion's turn.
I guess can I roll a perception to see if I see Diego actually move?
Yeah, with your passive perception, you can see him. You see that he's
okay.
kind of doing a sneaky shuffle. What had you been wanting to do?
No, I just sorry. You said that like whenever he pulled the other tentacle off, that it kind of made the portal destabilize a little bit.
Yeah. Hmm.
He'll move between Diego and the portal.
Wait,
Uh,
what are you doing?
We don't know how long this is going to stay open. And
There's more people though. I mean, look how many people are alive now. We just one more trip. I promise that after that one more trip, that's it. Give me a little bit more time.
I'm not in charge of this portal. And I just destabilized it. I think.
But there's people in there.
Oh, his voice.
If we could just keep the portal open just for a little bit, just long enough for me to at least get more people. I got an idea. It'll be real quick.
And you just shoot forever.
Maybe Viking will know a way to just stabilize it just for a bit longer.
I don't think
If you could
Viking's
figure
gonna
out how
be
to do that.
Yeah, I don't
And-
think Viking's gonna be doing very much anything.
It's like I have 4 hit points and no spell slots. What do you mean?
How badly injured
from
does
out
everybody
here,
look?
I can-
The people that he pulled out, or like you, Viking, Durch?
Diego, Viking, Durch. I believe Myyrion would know how badly Viking is since he just heard him slomp.
It's
I'll
It's
leave it
pretty
up to
bad.
their players.
Do you want me to roll
Looks
perception for
rough.
them?
They can also do it based off your passive perception, since that's a 16.
What would it be to act like I'm better than I am? Deception?
Perception?
merely a flesh wound.
Fuck. 10.
It's up to the players.
Since we're free action talking,
Yeah.
I think as he's sitting up gingerly, I am not 100% of what is happening, but if Diego would like, if he is willing to risk himself to save more people, that is, I agree with him, that is his choice. If that portal closes before he comes back, he knew the risk. But if we can save more people,
Yeah. Besides, I'm doing okay. Diego's been limping ever since he got out.
And how does Durch look?
Durch is a little scratched up, but nothing major.
This is gonna be fun. Hearing Viking say that, Myrion's just gonna grab Diego and then pull him into the portal with him.
Hooray!
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Wait, you both go? You just go? Wait, did I hear that right? Myyrion
Yeah.
grabs Diego and just goes
and they
in.
go in the portal. Yes.
Oh, shit! That is not what I was. I was expecting you to do some more tentacle stuff, but all right, okay, all right. With your passive perception, as you step into the swirling vortex, you and Diego again need to roll Constitution saving throws, or be knocked around by the sheer force of power inside this rainbow tunnel.
Call down a suit, eh?
Best kind of tunnel.
That's
to
a
the-
21 for me.
I'm going to use my willpower from my tier.
Of the kingdom?
Oh my god.
Well, if I took that first roll, it would be tears.
Don't worry. That portal will probably open for at least another 10 seconds.
18 plus 3, that's 21 as well, actually.
21 and 21.
Woo!
Okay,
Yep.
you manage to keep your footing as you are buffeted by the wind. That figure who is moving hyper fast, you realize they are all the same figure, Diego, now that you're looking at them again. Just to be sure, what is Diego's passive perception?
14.
Okay, 14 and 16. Great passive perceptions. This figure is working with duplicates. Same person, many hands. It looks like there's about 12-ish, maybe, more people. And then they step inside. And as they step inside, the pathway of the tunnel behind them closes. And so it's the two of you and this individual looking at each other. But this individual has like 6 duplicates.
Oh, wait,
Myyrion
so
just
there are
kinda
where of us?
waves.
Well, he lifts his hand, and I need the both of you to roll dexterity saving throws as he casts lightning bolt.
It's 18 on a die plus.
I have a flat 18 for that.
21.
Okay, 18 and 21 will take half. That is 22 at half. All right, Myyrion. For the rest of your turn, I would count pulling Diego a bonus action, but for your action, what would you like to do? Your options are pretty much anything that you can do with your class. Let's see here. You could throw some of your weapons. I'm just looking at your character sheet. Let's see if you have like a javelin or anything. Because I don't think you can actually reach the end of the tunnel because it's about like 30 feet all the way through. What's your
Yeah, no.
passive insight, Diego?
14.
Do you have a... You have a dagger from John of the Wise.
Oh, I killed
So you could try and toss that and see what happens.
I do also have a spear.
Wait, don't we have a pact with John to come save us whenever we want?
Save is a loose term.
Safe is a loose term, about as loose as his sanity.
It's just... gosh, I probably shouldn't say loose while you're in this rainbow tunnel. I'm not gonna lie. Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably should keep those to myself. Okay. Yeah, okay, so if you want to throw your spear down the tunnel... Oh my god. Oh my god!
Quick, Red, shove your spirit down that tunnel.
Holy shit!
Make it to it. Reach that nice spot.
Holy fuck! Okay. Well, if you want to, you can.
Oh.
You can throw it at the guy.
Blow his back out.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, my god. It's up to you, Myyrion. Whatever you want to do. You just
Can I persuade the individual? Does it look like I might know what language they speak?
maybe you might. They look a humanoid for sure. They look like they're wearing like a cloak and everything. They look a little singed. They look like they've been rescue missioning, but they did just attack you. So there's that.
You may be an ally,
Maybe.
and I'm always glad to find allies in this rainbow tunnel.
Oh my god.
Myyrion would kind of like put his hands up, like in it, kind of take the position like non-threatening as possible.
After he just tried to lightning bolt you, hell yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
his other palm raises and he's like, "How'd you get in here? How are you here?"
A freaking portal opened in front of us.
In front of you.
Yes, and it sucked him in. He points back at Diego, and then he came out carrying 12 people.
You're
or
the
so?
body snatcher.
It-
And he points at Diego.
No,
You
no,
snatched
it's-
those
it's
people.
safe- It's safe on that end.
I will save as many people as I can.
Roll persuasions.
Can-
One of you with help action.
I will.
Okay,
I
roll it
will.
with a
I
help
will.
action.
Is that with advantage, or is that just he rolls help
It's with
on top of it?
It's with advantage. Yeah.
That is a 26.
Nice.
So you're not stealing people. You're trying to help.
We're here to help. Yes.
Where he's still his hand is like still like electrically charged. Where is the other side of the tunnel then?
My friend's place.
Your friend's place. That person doesn't have any friends. You gotta do better than that.
He's been given everything that he has to help people right now. He's been healing people nonstop since we initially
That
were
tells
able
me
to get away from the
nothing. How to
garden.
prove you're not Nyxborn.
How do we do that? I like people, and
Would Nyxborn hold their hands up like this?
They're crafty.
You want to come inspect me? I'll stay just like this. He can take my weapon, he can take my shield, and I'll just stand here.
guys, we don't know how long this portal is going to open. We really need to save these people. Look, you could be right behind us the whole time, and hands all electrified. But can we please save these people first?
Okay, let's anything else for your turn, Myyrion?
I'm strong, I could carry a few people.
He's not gonna trust you. You're gonna be in a standoff for a second. He's digesting who you might be. Wow, I rolled really poorly. Okay, top of the round.
Yep, he's just gonna stand there, his arms up still.
All right, the king. Sorry, I'm yelling.
I was scared.
I will reach into my pouch and use my one healing potion as well, so that I'm more than 4 hit points, just in case something bad does come through that tunnel.
Okay.
So that's gonna be another 6 hit points. That brings me up to 10, baby.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
No, he's just waiting to hopefully make sure the others come back out soon.
Okie dokie. Durch. Seaweed sleeping.
Hello.
Durch.
Seaweed looks so adorable. Seaweed snuggling up with Polita. Like,
Both sleeping.
her squishy arms acting as a pillow. It's great. and there's
Yeah.
the little
Adorable with
arms and
this
everything.
umbilical cord attached to a skin bubble. Yeah, that's
What?
adorable.
But the glowing organisms in the bubble are acting like little nightlights. Okay, it's very cute.
Very.
Very cute.
Yeah.
Just two friends in a skin bubble
Together.
together,
Forever. Like best friends.
snuggling with a weird fleshy arm.
Yeah. It's perfectly normal. What do you mean? So it's your
Yeah,
turn.
it's just two friends. Just two friends.
That man doesn't have any friends. Sorry. Okay, Dirturino, what do you want to do, my little guy? The world is your oyster,
Mhm.
and D&D, the limit is only your imagination.
Ooh, that's a good,
My
good text
free,
word from
with
Steven
my free
Oyster.
action, I would have thanked him for healing me.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
What
my
are the
brother.
tentacles doing?
They are literally trying to hold, like the one that Myyrion plucked off. It's wrapped around the sides and is keeping it open and aloft, and they're shadowy.
All right. So they're not making any moves to do anything. They're just holding this portal open.
Yeah, looks like it.
That's exactly what Durch does. And he looks at Vakeen and he's like, "Hey, you should go back to the seaweed bubble. Keep an eye on them. They're both sleeping still. I'm gonna go find our fucking heroes."
I think you should wait out here.
Do you?
I do. But that is only because I am selfish. And then he walks away.
Can you roll a persuasion for me?
And I roll a persuasion, sure. My persuasion's pretty baller, actually. Wow, even in its current mood, that's a 25.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then he's gonna stay back then and kind of help Vakeen get farther away from tentacle rainbow gaping tunnel.
Okay, cool. All right.
And the peeps
Okay.
that are already brought.
Jormungi
Jormungi.
gets them a little further away, and then he just lays down. He's very tired. He's a very, very tired boy. He had a big day. That being said, inside the tunnel, I need Diego to roll another persuasion with a help action from Myyrion.
Thank God for help actions. That is a 27.
27. Nice. All right. The individual on the other side. There is this coalescence of electrical power and shadow. And then suddenly the tunnel dims. And he says, "Are you telling me that you're guests of Círdan?"
Yes, I'm his friend.
My brother
My name's
doesn't
Diego.
have friends, mind you.
I mean, what am I?
Confused. And with a swipe of his hand, he casts Tensor's floating disc and starts piling the unconscious people on and says, "Well, get over here then. Make yourselves useful. Come on."
It's Diego will limp his way like a running Olympic.
Myyrion would follow quickly after.
Yeah, so the three of you are putting these hurt people on, and there's one in particular that just stands way out. An Amazon of a woman. Luke,
That's on me.
would you please describe what your character looks like?
Oh, sure. I'll also share a beautiful picture that I've been waiting to share.
Sure, I'll throw it up on the stream.
Yes. So you'll see this teal blue Amazonian of a woman with 2 tentacles growing out of her back. Very distinct purple eyes. Dressed in what can only be described as some sort of martial artist monk attire. Yes.
I'm sure this is pretty offensive to say, but she looks just like Seaweed. Hey, do you think they might be sisters?
She is a little unconscious right now. So yeah, you guys are gonna come back through the portal, and that's where we're gonna take our first poop break.
Did we save all the people though?
Mm-hmm. As many as you possibly could have.
Yeah, I thank goodness that guy was there. That's a lot better than my idea. I was gonna shape water to make a little disc and put a stick and find some cloth and just sort of like sail with using gust.
Wait, you're gonna use a stick cloth? Oh no, that's
Yeah,
not
but
bad. That's not bad. That's pretty good. And we're back.
Don't worry.
Hello. And for my players, it has been 5 days. It was Arendor coming through the tunnel. Never before have you seen such explosive, I want to say pervasive, but the power that he wielded. He hasn't wielded it since. The 2 brothers do bicker quite often, mostly over what Círdan makes for breakfast, which is one of 3 things. Over these last 5 days, you've either had cinnamon rolls with coffee, eggs, bacon, and sausage bites, or cinnamon rolls with tea. No variation. Young Arendor does complain quite a bit, asking for more variety, alcohol, fruits, etc. But much to his brother's annoyance. There we go. I fixed it. It's updated now. That's not the way of things. On day 4, Seaweed was able to join all of you for breakfast. And on day 5, a newcomer. Is Jeff really clear in the background? Is he like distant,
Yeah.
or is he like really clear? Like, do I need to go over there and be like, shh?
Whenever there's excitement, we clearly hear it.
Got you. Okay. All right. Luke,
Yes.
day 5 is the first day that your character is healed enough and able to join the rest of the party for breakfast. Natalie, could you please roll a 1d4? On a 4, I need you to reroll.
Oh, okay. That's a 4, so you need me to re-roll? What if I get 4 again? Do I re-roll again on another 4?
Yeah, you just keep rerolling.
Okay, that's a 3.
Okay, today is cinnamon rolls and tea.
Oh, nice.
If you need anyone to, they can describe their characters, but I'm sure you don't need them to. That being said, Círdan introduces you. He says, everyone, this is... And he lets you introduce your name as he motions
Hello.
to you.
I'm Fate Seeker. It's nice to meet you all.
It just so happens she is the daughter of a friend of mine. I thought that the lot of you might be interested in some of the things she has to say. Regardless, let's not let business spoil our breakfasts. And then Cyrdan returns to the kitchen to continue cooking. His cooking. I need everyone to roll perceptions, please.
That's a 17 for me.
8.
14.
18.
5.
A 5?
I'm a little distracted. New people.
That is okay. Those of you that got a 10 and above. Cyrdan sings to make the cinnamon rolls dance. And the tea brew
That's
itself
awesome.
like a Disney princess.
I don't say Fantasia, but Disney Princess is a lot better.
Arendor, like typical teenage fashion, boots up, all dark leather, sitting in the corner, eating not a cinnamon roll, drinking coffee, grumbling, newspaper unfurled in his hands, marking off occasionally with a charcoal pencil. There's several other individuals in this very, very large and open kitchen that has just expanded over the last 5 days. More tables, more chairs, more comfortable benches for people to sit on, those that were or have been able to make their way down to breakfast from the infirmary. The house has like tripled in size or quadrupled in size because, well, magical princess singing Cyrdan. It's the only thing that makes sense. For every single spell he casts, he has to sing, and even if he sings really, really soft, it still kind of brings a jaunty little chuckle to most of you. It's so at odds with his severe expression that he wears almost 100% of the time. And just his general look. You don't think, is going to come out, but it does. Regardless of the falsetto or the baritone, it's lovely. There's lots of animals, lots of magic, but his whole demeanor is at odds with all of the fantasticalness of this. Regardless, over in the corner, Arendor takes a sip of whatever alcohol he's drinking, if it is a Irish coffee. Anyways, he says, "Your name is what again?"
My name's Fate Seeker.
Is that your actual name, or is that just like your title?
It's what my mama named me.
Really?
Fate Seeker just nods.
Those tentacles have any practical use, or?
I incorporate them in my fighting.
Horizontal?
She just gives a wink.
Oh, he just kind of, oh, nice. Citra keeps drinking the coffee. Goes back to the newspaper. As if that's all he wanted to know. Open roleplay for the party if you'd like.
So at this point, is everyone, including Hippolyta, awake and at the table?
Hippolyta's not up yet. It is just this newbie.
Okay.
Yeah. So this would be when Cyrdan would be tending to her and kick you out anyways. Like as soon as everyone's got breakfast, everyone then eats breakfast and gets out of his way as he does his rounds. If you are in his way, he does banish you to different planes of existence. It has happened to you. Just
Even
putting it
me?
out there.
That sounds on par.
Even me, his best, his buddy, his
Especially
friend.
you.
In that case, when Arendor makes that comment, Dirt's just gonna like elbow him in the side, like, dude, come on.
Everyone was thinking it. I'm just brave enough to ask it.
There's a
Maybe.
horizontal fighting style?
Yeah.
You clearly have never tried it.
No, I mostly cast magic.
It's alright,
I'm like
someday
a
you will.
wizard.
I promise.
Myyrion just shakes his head at Diego saying all that.
Yeah, same.
Speaking of which, so Fate Seeker, what were you doing at Dionysus' party? Obviously, other than partying, or do you know him?
Taking a brief respite at the gardens. I was meeting with a couple other believers of my goddess.
Who's your goddess?
Ah, my lady Atropos.
Hmm?
Roll history.
Six.
You have no idea who that is.
Sounds nice.
She's probably the least nice of the Moroi, but I like her.
I'm sorry, I have no idea who they are. But would be open to learning.
They've also been referred to as the Fates.
Oh.
Durch kind of perks up at that, but just keeps quiet.
And that makes me wonder, do you believe that fate is predetermined, or do you believe that our actions decide our fate?
I think it's a little bit of both.
Can you describe further how you think it is both?
I believe that the Fates select a path, spin the thread, and finally to decide to cut it. But I believe they gave us free will to fight against what they decide, you know? Free will to change and fight death and yeah.
To choose our own path?
It could just be part of their plan. That's why I said it's a little bit of both.
Hmm.
A lot of the other believers also give me the same kind of. It's always one side this, one side that.
So they'll tell you directly what it is, just kind of everything up into interpretation?
Yeah, there's a lot open to interpretation.
Ah.
So,
Is this a faith that you chose, or a faith that you are raised in?
a little. I was taught about lots of the gods, and I chose this one as my own.
Where do these fates usually hang out?
Where do these fates usually?
I have never been so lucky enough to actually meet the fates.
Okay.
All right,
Have
I
you met
whispered
your god?
a ton to you, Luke.
Yes.
So you
I
got
got you.
all that you can use too.
Thank you. A question for you all. Do you know anything about the Nyxborn?
I am
They s-
quite new to the area, so not much.
They suck.
That is about as much as I know.
They have not left the Great Suppression, no. I think sorry to put my notes. there's a goddess associated with them. No, Nyx. It's Nyx born, so yeah, Nyx. Just born from that goddess Nyx, and he had turned his lady Erebus, whoever that is. It's pretty much all we know.
We know that Ares is their general.
Arendor leans forward.
Did you say Erebus?
No.
No. Before you said Ares was looking to General Nixborn, which doesn't fucking surprise me. That guy's an asshole. But did you say Erebus? Diego.
I mean, yeah.
Huh.
Is that not allowed? Is it like a word you're not supposed to say? I mean, probably could still say it, but yeah.
Oh, just that deity hasn't moved in decades. No temples, no shrines, no mention. The last time Erebus was mentioned was in a prehistoric age.
I mean, I think Apollo knows something about him. There's one time she kind of smelled like him.
Well, she definitely knows something that she is not fully telling us, but I believe it is probably not of her choice.
Yeah, and it may not be the best time right now to
No.
say anything.
And Ares is really working with Nyx.
That we don't have confirmation of, as just overheard something about reporting to Ares from one of the Nyxborn when we were trying to escape.
And they were chanting his name.
Just makes Círdan pause. Sorry, Arendor, not Círdan. Wrong brother. What child are you?
The sister?
She's not here.
He just kind of, all of his subtles, like folding into himself, lifting his pen, tapping his chin with it.
Curious. Crazy, actually. What the fuck is he doing? Well, why is he even doing it? Doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't, does it?
Ares was omitted from the Pantheon. He, Well, that's news.
Why was he omitted?
Fighting with other gods.
Because he's a dick.
I mean, that's one way to put it, yeah, I guess. But he's so... I don't want to insult him by saying he's not smart. But he's singular in his focus.
I mean, if he is leading all these people, leading these things, he's responsible for a whole bunch of deaths. And is right now continually responsible for everything these Nyxborn are doing right now.
Right. I'll have to check with my brother, but last I heard he was on an island.
Where?
Just south.
So your brother might know exactly where?
Most definitely. He knows. Guy knows everything. Doesn't mean he's gonna tell you, though.
It's
So I guess I'll ask what all of you may be wondering, or thinking about at the very least. What are you gonna do from now? What are you gonna do from here?
we're gonna save Tyrael.
Oh. The guy whose soul is trapped in hell?
Yeah.
Oh.
Indeed.
We brought him here. We have to get him out.
Got a few things on my list, but yeah, that's on it.
And then whatever the next step is towards, we're supposed to. We are supposed to assist in the protecting the land from the, what was it called again? The Cyclops?
Colossus?
The
Colossus.
Colossus? Okay.
I mean,
We also
And
need to
also-
find a way to get word back to the prophet.
The or
and destroy something.
Hold on. The prophet?
The Oracle.
Oh, you're gonna try and save the Oracle.
oh,
Yeah.
I was on my way to meet her.
Oh, yeah.
Did
It-
something
Before what
happen?
happened to the gardens. No, she's close to my goddess, though.
Wait. Did those guys? Did the Fates trap? No, wait, I need to read my notes before I say this. Were the Fates the one that trapped her there, or were they?
Yes.
Yeah,
Well,
okay, yeah.
so the fates are, I think in my notes, the fates are probably step number 1 to getting her untrapped.
Yeah.
Which
Actually,
is why Durch asked where the hell they are.
yeah. Maybe, Fate Seeker. Have you ever heard your goddesses talk to you?
I have interpreted signals, but I have not been so blessed to hear their voice directly.
Dang. Would you mind, given that they at least have talked to you a bit, would you mind helping us?
Sounds like a nice proposal. I would definitely be available to help you. It seems like our interests may align.
Well, did you want to be the Oracle too, or was that in your list? Things that we want to do?
I see no harm in helping the Oracle.
Yeah. I need to help her get back to one of my good friends.
If we came across my mother, she would know something about the fates for sure. Perhaps even where to look.
Your mother?
Fatesy girl nod.
Where's she hang out?
She's traveling, and I haven't seen her in a little while. I was hoping to run across her again. She can be pretty elusive.
But you'll know when you see her.
Oh, we all will know when we see her. And she smiles.
So who's your mom?
Hmm. You'll get a chance when you meet her. It's fine.
You're being very vague about this.
Yeah, Durch narrows his eyes for sure.
Like, is it? Do you not remember her name?
Oh, her name's Destiny.
Oh.
I don't
Okay.
like to go spreading rumors about her, though.
About her name?
I mean, she keeps a very private life.
Ah, okay, I see. We'll just act really surprised when we see her. Like, hey, how are you? We heard nothing about you. You look a lot like our friend, Fate Seeker. That's how exactly we'll go about it.
There's an awful lot of secrets going around these days. And he shoots a look at someone.
I've been an open book this whole time.
Myrion's just kind of looking down in his drink, just thinking.
Does Seaweed add anything to the conversation?
I was thinking Seaweed probably got banished.
Wow.
Yeah, more than once.
Shit. Like you take your breakfast to Hippolyta's room and he's like, leave, banish.
Sexy old friend, Seaweed wishes to be in there. Please let Seaweed in. Hello? Friend?
Only
On.
took Durch once. Seaweed's like perma-banned.
Like literally every time he starts the round.
She's like within 5 feet of the room.
Okay.
Gone.
Okay, then I will come back around to Seaweed. I got a fun idea of what could be happening.
I hope she gets to that. She's in that world where there's really nice people that like to serve you cake. I really liked it when I got banished there.
What?
Yeah, I got cake.
Are they the only one who hasn't been banished?
I have not been banished.
It was
banished.
It was a cake on a nice little island, and it was really fun. I got to
That
get
was-
back.
Nothing like my banishment. What the hell?
Did you get turned into a little kid again?
No, it was worse.
A woman?
No.
Why would being a woman be worse?
I don't know. He was very upset about that when it happened.
Oh.
What's worse?
What, a teenager? Well,
Yeah,
Eating your fruits and veggies?
Acne and cracking voice and everything, and I was in high school again, and bullies.
You got called Geeko?
It was horrible.
Oh, it's okay, Durch. Maybe if you try to get banished some more, he'll send you to nicer places.
Or worse.
Right?
I don't know. I've been sent to just really just nice places all the time.
I will say that when Durch says something about secrets, I'm there's a deception roll of 19 from Vakeen to not react to that statement.
Does anyone have passive perception higher than 19?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Then we're
Good.
gonna quickly, meanwhile, there. Seaweed, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, heck yes. 16 total.
All right, let me just put on your theme song.
I have a theme song?
Yeah, it's the same theme song I use for all my cute characters here. Yeah, this is the Seaweed. Hello, friend. Seaweed has come to chill. Sturden asks that you
Please step away from the door. I can't have you bothering me.
Let's close, Seaweed cannot enter.
The door is also locked, so Seaweed cannot enter.
But Seaweed wishes to be entering.
I'm going to count to 3. And I would like you to take 5 steps back. 1.
My friend, if you count to, but if you open the door, the problem ends. There's no problem. If the door is open, no more problem. Yes?
roll a persuasion.
Okay. 19 total.
All right, he says, fine. I'll open the door, but you need to stay out.
So he opens the door slowly.
You step out now.
Okay, you see,
Oh my god.
a long Yucca tunnel whip out from Seaweed, and Seaweed, Misty steps inside.
So as you misty step to Hippolyta's bedside, he's like, "That's it," and he banishes you.
Seaweed's here to say hello.
He casts banishment. Wisdom saving throw.
Four.
You can silvery barbs if you want. That would just add.
I don't have that spell.
Did you kill it? Oh, nice. Okay. You got a 4?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gone. You show up in the land of lost toys. And there's like 6 other people that have been banished.
Where is Seaweed? Seaweed's so confused.
You do see, hold on, everybody at breakfast, I need you to roll perceptions.
I only got an 8.
It's alright, I got a 5.
Brothers over here be sucking on their perception.
Myrion's just over here being the Eye of Sauron.
What did Myyrion get?
25.
Jeez.
And Diego?
Not good as Myyrion. Shoot, 21.
Okay. You two are the only ones that notice when Durch also gets banished.
What the hell did Durch do?
Nothing, but you do have a magic mouth spell that goes off in your ear, kind of like a howler from that one show. And, Durch Wizard Gerfall! No, it's just Cyrdan's voice that says, "Teach your friend to not bother me. Please.
Damn it!
I am attending to Hippolyta's slumber, her pain, and her health. I wish not to be disturbed. But this is the 6th time I have had to otherwise preoccupy the Trident. I require someone's assistance, and you are the easiest to banish. Thank you. You will be compensated for your duty this day. Good luck."
And the two of you
Question.
are on an island.
Question.
Sure.
Did Durch have his coffee pot out on the table?
Yep.
When that happens, Myrien will just grab it and pour himself some more and then put it back. Acting like nothing happened at all.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna run out.
I want to get back. I want to get banished back to the world where it's all like cake and candy.
But for breakfast?
No, like there's the ground was cake and like hard rock things that were candy, but don't touch all the hot stuff because that's like boiling sugar.
When do you think he'll be back?
No, but I'm jealous.
Who
This
knows?
food's gonna go cold.
I suppose you should eat it then so it does not go to waste.
He definitely had a cinnamon bun in his hand.
At this point, none of you realize when Diego vanishes. He just does. Shortly after saying, "I'm jealous, I like to go," he's gone.
I'm like looking down at my cinnamon roll and then I look up and there's another person missing from the table. What is... never mind.
Is he banished? to the same place as us?
Oh yeah. And Seaweed
Aw.
is like, oh, Seaweed is so lost. And then she turns to her left, and there's her two friends.
Oh, thank God.
When Durch and Diego are getting banished, give you like a little like wormhole, and Diego catches up to Durch, like, Durch, no, hey, put your hands up, it's more fun like this.
Just shakes his head. God damn it.
You're not raising up your hands.
Yep, you have the same message. Please teach the Trident that my work needs to be alone, and the body horror is not allowed while I am working in a sterile environment. Please, you will be compensated for your duty this day.
Well,
Archie said duty.
Oh my
Wow.
we might as well make the best of it. Seaweed, let's go find some toys to play with.
I shall find
Hey,
one for Hippolyta.
Okay, but you have to promise when Círdan says leave him alone, you gotta leave him alone.
Okay.
Okay?
No, Seaweed promises to leave Círdan alone.
All right.
Seaweed will say to Hippolyta, yes.
Okay. Now, Seaweed. We're on an island, right?
Uh-huh.
Was it any of the made up bullshit that I made? That
It's
I
all
said?
there.
Oh, okay, cool. Seaweed. Let's make a sandcastle, but out of cake.
Out of sugar.
Yeah.
The beach is just sugar crystals.
They're just gonna
Uh-oh.
like pile a little bit up and just sit down and watch the two children play in the sugar sand like a
Seaweed.
babysitter.
It seems to dry out so fast because a lot of sugar is used as preserving agents for like food and such because it wicks up the moisture. So I think Seaweed just gets really dry and uncomfortable here.
Don't worry. There's licorice water.
Friends, why is the sand so dry and uncomfortable?
Diego will take his water skins and use shape water and just sort of like wash, put moisture on her hands. There we go.
Why is
Keep on
Seaweed so
building.
sticky? It feels like there is a sticky sauce upon Seaweed now. It's everywhere.
Just dip your finger down in the weird sand and put it in your mouth.
How do you get the sauce off of Seaweed? It's everywhere.
I mean, look, when we get back, we have to take a really long bath, but you know, I don't really mind baths, so it's like it's all wind. It's all wind, really.
I like the sauce on the hands. No, Seaweed, you can fix it. Can help. Seaweed fix this. And then you see Seaweed starts dry heaving a lot, and then she just vomits out a bunch of water and washes her hands off and like moisturizes herself. Oh, it feels so much better.
Well, I'm glad that you are. I'm just gonna have to remember where you grew up and not eat any of the sand there.
It's just water. It goes into your mouth.
Yeah, but you came by your mouth, and I don't know.
But that is where the throat goes.
Look. The trees. You see the trees right there? The one with the like they don't really have the leaves. They have these fake leaves. If you take a bite out of them, they're crunchy. And have you ever tried chocolate?
Wait, so
That's what they are.
tree?
Yeah, see like these palm trees right here.
But you said
Take a
nothing
bite.
tree. Goes the palm?
Oh, it's you know, it's not a tree that goes in
What
your
is that
palm.
hand? That's it saying.
It's a type of tree. See, it's a type. You see, you're from the coastal areas. Have you never seen a palm tree?
Steven knows what that is, but you said that's not a tree.
Yeah, but it looks like a tree. Take a
says
bite out of
nothing.
it. Just take a bite out of it. It's delicious.
You wish for Steve to eat that tree?
Yeah, take a. These are great trees.
Well, you said it's 93.
It's candy trees. It's candy trees.
It's a fake can. So it is fake candy.
Yeah, but it's fake. No, it's shaped like a tree. No, it's candy that's shaped like a tree.
Why do you eat such weird fake things? Why do you eat?
It's the whimsy of this island. Sometimes you need to allow the aura of the areas just to overwhelm you.
This is so confused.
What's Dirch doing while the this conversation's happening between the two of them?
They're just babysitting. He's not getting involved at all. He's just sitting in the sand watching the two children do their thing.
You said there was a licorice water thing, right?
Yep.
Okay, I would like to cast subtle spell and suddenly grab a whole thing of licorice water because I can do about a 5-foot spear behind Dirch and just pour on his head.
There you go, Dirch.
No, Dirch! You got, well, how did that happen? Oh my gosh! Did you see that?
Just lost all of your face.
Oh my goodness, Dirch! It's all over.
Wow.
He just sits there and shakes his head and just like, this is probably not the first time this has happened. So he's just biding his time, just waiting, entertaining the
You get sauce on
children.
the face all the time.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
At least this isn't Edgelord High School Nightmare.
All right. Meanwhile, while that's happening on the beach side, back
Forgot what we're sad.
back at Círdan's. Vakeen and I believe Myyrion and Fate Seeker are the only ones active in the kitchens. Any more roleplay before you guys, before the next little event?
I did have a question in the Discord.
Oh, you whispered me. Oh, let me get back.
No, it was in the...
Oh, it's in public. Yeah, that's a total possible thing. 100%.
KK. Thank you.
So how long have you all been adventuring together?
Barely a week.
You seem
But it
rather
feels
close
much
for a week.
longer. We could call that trauma bonding.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's been a long week. Vakeen,
Yes, Myyrion.
do you remember who the appointed guards were under who had abandoned their post by the Oracle?
Oh. He might, but I sure don't. Hold on. Don't remember if that's in my notes. Let me look. Looking for the guards that abandoned their posts at the oracles.
Yeah, specifically around the bridge
Oh, the bridge that we had to save the guy to repair? Ooh. I don't remember if I've got their name. Let me... Let's see. So I'm getting to the point where we're actually at the bridge. Gosh, I don't think I got their names. So, I do not remember their specific names, no. My apologies. Why?
Myyrion just kind of looks a little confused at all this. I want to say they might have been under Ares' control. But why would somebody who's tasked with guarding things turn around and attack?
I mean, if they were ordered to, or it was considered a long con kind of thing, perhaps they were planted in, with the intention of eventually turning and attacking. That is a possibility.
But it doesn't make sense to withdraw and then do that unless there's something else going on.
Indeed. I do not know. There seems to be much at play, and a lot of it has to do with the local deities. Which I am not super familiar with. But it seems that they're definitely more involved in the locals than other pantheons are concerned. I don't know why they left her undefended. Because that is what they did. But I do not know why, obviously. That is another question. That is maybe a question for when we confront one of these deities that is sticking their fingers in the pie, so to speak.
Well, it depends on if anyone who's left knows.
That is true. But
Do we even have an idea of how many we lost? Or we're lost at the garden?
He just shakes his head. No, but I imagine it was quite a bit, just from what we saw on our way out.
I only remember fighting those monsters. I didn't get a good chance to see what was going on around me.
It was quite chaotic.
So many lives lost.
guess the only thing we can do is keep moving.
Well, I believe that our first step was to find our way into hell, yes? Which our small friend who we just recently lost did leave me some information that might be helpful as far as that is concerned. A literal gate to hell.
Like the location of one?
Yes.
Is it a far distance to travel, or is it actually close by?
I would have to look at a... I would have to look at a map. I am not sure how far it was from where we were. I am also not super familiar with the region, but it's a shame that our guide and map keeper is who we are going to save. It all works out though. I needed to go there anyway.
Maybe we can check his belongings and see if he might have a map of that area with him.
He might. I imagine Sirden probably has a map. I mean, he seems to have a very expensive library. I imagine maps would be a part of that.
While Vikina is saying this, Myyrion just takes a sip of his coffee, just looks where Diego and Durch were, and looks back to Vikina. If you'd like to ask him.
When he is not busy.
I mean,
Of
he
course.
does have a brother we can ask as well, if we don't want to preoccupy his time.
What was your name again? Arendor?
Yeah,
Is he still in the room?
that's right.
Do you good fellows have, some maps that we may pour over?
How much gold do you have?
Are you seriously going to charge me rent to read a map?
He just shrugs. My brother did just heal all of you for free. So,
I have a little.
healing's expensive.
If you
Fate
think
Seeker
that I am not aware of that, then that is insulting, but I have a significant amount of gold. If you would like it, fine. That's fine. I am willing. I tried to give my gold away once to save my companions once already. How much would you like? I have several thousand. He's very plain about it.
How much
I
are
seem-
you willing to part with for the information? Just a map? Was it?
Unless you are just in the know enough to pinpoint exactly where this so-called gate to hell is, that would be great. I would love to pay for that information if you could pinpoint it on the map for me.
I see.
Let's say I would be willing to part with 3,000 for that.
Oh, his eyes widen, he gets up, and he's about to say, I don't mind if I do, when Diego, Seaweed, and Durch reappear in the room. And then there is a,
Oh my god.
your friend is awake. And then Sirden gracefully opens kind of the way with his wide sleeve. Seaweed and Diego, go ahead and describe what you look like coming back from Candy Mountain.
Wow.
Candy Mountain, Charlie.
Just
Candy Mountain.
Diego's has a sugar high, like.
Come on, guys. There's no such thing as Candy Mountain.
They got my kidney.
Durch has a fucking scar on his back now.
Seaweed's just caked in like sugar crystals. Like, 'cause once again, she's so moist. More and more sugar just keeps clumping onto her, so she's like just like an inch thick of just like sugar everywhere. Like she can't get it off because like it's stuck to her. Like, friends, I was in a terrible place.
I will cast prestidigitation on her to clean her.
Seaweed
Diego,
kind of slinks back from when you point at her.
Diego
No.
has.
Seaweed can do it. And then Seaweed kind of shuffles off.
He just nods.
Again,
Diego.
Seaweed vomits water on herself. Clean herself.
Diego has 3 logs of that palm tree. He has like a couple underneath his arms and one in his hands, and he's like, it looks like he's eating into a tree, but inside's like a chocolate wafer.
I'm glad
Snacks for
that you
the
had a
road?
good time. Hippolyta is awake. Perhaps we should go greet her.
Oh yeah.
Hey, maybe, yeah. Maybe we could just get her some of this candy.
Dolly, did I
Sure.
find awesome? Like, you said there's a bunch of like knickknacks and toys and stuff.
All over the place. Yeah.
Can I do like a perception or investigation for an awesome one for Hippolyta?
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Investigation.
Which? Cool. -1. Let's go. Awesome. I got a net 1 for 0.
I will let you find one as Seaweed, so as in character as you can get.
This one? No. This one? No. Oh,
Don't worry, you can do it.
friend, it's Digo, friend. Steve is trying to get a hint for Hippolyta, but Steve is.
No, it's always good. Candy.
I think Seaweed's so overwhelmed and stressed. She's just like breaking down, like, which one do I get?
God, just put your heart in it. Let fate decide.
I think Steve grabs. Digo, which one do I get? Steve does not know.
I am so hyper right now.
Which one?
I feel everything.
Yeah, I think we start screaming at each other, like. See, I don't think Steve got anything because she was just like yelling at Diego, and Diego was just yelling at Steve.
Why is the stick steaming out?
Why is there a stick here?
So you take a little bite of that log.
Yeah,
Dirk's like, there was mention of compensation for babysitting.
No, it's okay. We got such a good time, and I think we got really close as friends.
Seaweed says yes.
I think that's yeah.
I will not
think we
charge you for healing all of you.
And Arendor
I
just
think
points.
that is very gracious. Now perhaps we should go check on Hippolyta, who is more important than the other things. Yes?
Yeah.
Realistically, though,
I
Durch leans over
agree.
with a bag of money. It's got 50 gold into it.
Thank you.
Yeah, for you and Diego.
Hey, Diego gives back. No, we're friends.
Hey, he hands
It's
you a
funny,
bonbon
it's-
candy instead.
Oh, he put Diego's immediately just without hesitation sticks in his mouth and eats it.
Okay, it has greater restoration on it. You no longer are sugar high.
Aw.
Seaweed just kind of gives you a side eye and a wink.
No, thank you. That's like the best place ever.
Steve is still sticky and sad.
I didn't do presentation on you.
Yeah, you got just
No,
sad. No
she
longer
left.
sticky.
She's
Oh.
yeah, she's gone. She left. She's looking for her thing.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
to give to Hippolyta, and she's like panicking, trying to find one. So what did you find, Seaweed? Excuse me, sorry.
I don't think I got anything. I think we just failed again.
Diego gives you one of the logs he has. This is like really tasty. I think she'd appreciate something sweetie.
My pod friend would like the brown log.
Yeah, it's chocolate. Who doesn't like chocolate?
Does does pod friend like chocolate?
There's a good chance he does.
Well,
I think Vikeen is right. I think
I'm
we
pretty
should-
sure I already left.
dearest friend, what was that?
I think we should go see Hippolyta.
You're right, dearest friend. Let's just go see Hippolyta, friend.
Is
Yeah,
it alright
yeah,
if I join you?
Of course.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's the first time Seaweed's actually seen Fate Seeker, and again, Seaweed kind of relinquishes, like uncertain and like hesitant. And Seaweed just kind of shuffles off to Hippolyta.
Come on, Face Seeker. I say, yeah.
Stay in the back and not cause trouble. And she'll follow you.
What's Myyrion doing?
Myyrion would just kind of go with everybody. He'd bring his cup of coffee.
Who's in the lead?
I think Vikeen, probably.
Just because I left after my statement.
Yeah.
All right. The room is brightly lit, and the smell of lilies permeates the air. Very small, under a opaque white veil. Hippolyta is sitting up against the pillows. The minute she sees you, Vikeen, you can tell that her head swivels to your direction. I'm glad to see you're alive.
He nods and gives. It's a much smaller smile than his usually is. It is good to see you awake.
Who's next? Who comes in after Vikeen?
Durch, probably.
She just says, Durch, good to see you.
How are you feeling?
Horrible. Guilt-ridden. And very sad. At this point, you notice that Cerdin's kind of standing off to the corner. He says, perhaps I shouldn't have. But I informed her of your loss.
Durch just kind of looks down and looks back up to her and says, he wanted you to know it's not your fault. and that he loved you like you were his own child.
You can tell that she just pulls her knees up to her chest. Who's the next one to come in?
Probably Seaweed.
Okay.
When Seaweed comes in, Vakeen, like, puts himself in a corner of the room. Makes himself very small.
Yeah, Seaweed's just running at Balta. Balta, friend! And hug. Immediately.
Okay.
Firmly.
At this point, your spells are back, so you like unconsciously are casting counterspell.
Yeah, I'll use as many spell slots as I need.
Just the one to embrace her, but she holds on to you through the veil.
Of all the friends, Seaweed is so sorry. Seaweed has failed. So much.
She's unable to make coherent words as she's crying along with you
Yeah.
for several
I think-
moments.
Yeah, I think like, unfortunately, it's Seaweed's tears are like these, like thick black, like inky, like tears. Like you know when like squids like when they get like
Mm-hmm.
like earphone frame they ink. Seaweed cries ink. So it's just
Staining the white veil. That's okay. It's all right. Hippolyta doesn't let you go. And at that point, Myyrion, Diego enter almost simultaneously. Fate Seeker is sort of lingering in the doorway. And when Hippolyta's tears lessen, we have to give Bingo a final farewell. And then I will be well and truly honest with all of you.
Oh, we have everything set up for whenever you're ready.
I'm ready. And she goes to get out of bed and immediately stumbles.
Durch is right there to help her to her feet.
Okay. Through the veil, Durch, it's that same strange ability. No counterspell required. She leans on you for half a moment, but anyone with a passive perception of at least 12, you recognize it.
so not Seaweed.
Yes.
Not Durch either.
Once she's righted, she takes tiny steps. I would like to see him before the end, please. Círdan just responds with this way. The invitation is open if you would like to follow after her.
Yeah, Durch is there to catch her if she stumbles, so he's...
Myyrion would kind of follow the opposite side of Durch.
Seaweed's right behind.
Vakeen trails behind by about 10 feet.
All right. You can tell that she tries to be brave as she steps into the room where he has been gentle reposed. And because there is no fear of turning him to stone, you see her reach beyond the veil to touch his little kobold face. With quick movements and a murmur of spell and song, Cyrodiil suppresses her power. And he says to all of you, in between hums, her veil is not necessary. You have 1 hour to be with your friend without hiding. And then he turns and he looks at you, Vakeen. And it's a very pointed look in those steely green eyes. I recommend you use this gift. Who knows when I'll be able to do so again. And Hippolyta, without realizing it, her veil has slipped. And some of you for the first time are seeing her profile. She looks like a fairy or a pixie. An elven beauty. But her ears are human. Very, very slightly pointed. Her skin is tan, with a healthy glow. It seems to almost shimmer in an ethereal way. And as she moves, her hair changes colors from the softest pastels to a brilliant silver and gold. It's like a living rainbow of soft hues. She is the sun personified, a rainbow made manifest. Each of you have a different experience when you gaze upon her. It makes you ache how beautiful she is. And she doesn't hide her pain. And you think it's because she's so used to the veil, like a mask. Fat, ugly tears fall on the small scaled form as she clings to someone whom she considered at one point her only companion. If you have a passive perception of at least an 8, you hear her call his name and say, "I can't finish this without you. And I am so sorry. I did this. My choices led to this." With one final word, Cyrodiil leaves your party. He says, "I am seeking counsel with Mordenkainen. Please be respectful of my home and try to ignore my brother. I will return tomorrow eve. Everyone is alive and well. Or at the very least resting. If you need me." And he gives it to you, Diego, a small shell. The twirly kind you find on the beach. Simply whisper my name, and I'll be able to hear you and respond should I be able to.
Thank you very much.
And then he takes one last look at Hippolyta and then to Myyrion. And he takes a deep breath. Then to Diego.
Your party has much in common with Fate Seeker. I know it seems perhaps not, especially in the event of such a loss. But I believe she could become a useful ally. Farewell.
And he steps away. In a flurry of robes.
And Diego will pocket the shell. And keep that in mind.
All right. Hippolyta is unable to leave Bingo's corpse. So each of you will get a turn to roleplay or react in some way. Is there anyone who would like to go first?
I have thoughts.
All right, Vakeen.
After Círdan leaves, he would slowly approach so that he is standing next to her. And it's hesitant, but he does gently place a hand on her shoulder, like a supportive one. And he says, when we have lost people who are closest to us, and we are responsible, the greatest thing that we can do for them is to continue and do the right thing. I know that that's what he would want you to do. Because it is the same thing that the person I lost would want me to do. And you don't have to do it alone. You don't have to be alone anymore. We're all here for you. I'm here for you. I am so sorry. We will never be able to replace the part that he was for you. But we are here to support you. Even if you can't walk those steps yourself, we will lift you and walk them for you. Because it is hard to walk alone. And then he just stands there with her.
Is there anyone that would like to go next?
Yeah, Durch will go, I guess. He's probably already like next to her. And he says, I promised him that I would look out for you and take care of you. But the truth does need to come out. I need to know everything. I need to know what I'm getting myself into so that I can keep a promise to a friend. But just know he made it to Valhalla.
Makes her cry harder.
And we were told, if you ever need to talk to him, all you have to do is say his name, and he'll get the message that you send. But also know that as long as you're honest with me, I'm here. And I will protect you with my life. I can't replace him, but I can do my best to fill his shoes. And he'll just kind of step back and give her space.
She does say, you speak the prayer, Odin's prayer. That's right. She just says, bingo, I'm sorry. And I love you. My dear, sweet friend. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I failed. Anyone else like to go next?
I guess Myyrion will go next, and he'll just approach quietly on. If Vikine's still on the other side, then he'll approach on the other side of her.
Okay.
How long was he with you?
She says just a little over a year. But before then, he found me locked away and helped me escape.
That's a debt you can never repay. Myyrion will kind of look over Bingo and then down to Volta. I don't think he regretted any of it.
All she can say back is, it's my fault. It's my fault this happened.
Why do you think that? You didn't force him to follow you. Is that what you were doing up there?
I'm so sorry.
Like the expression Myrion's wearing is like disbelief, but part like, why the hell would you do that?
Does he say that?
Yeah, he'll sit there with the expression for a minute and then just, why would you do that? Did you know what was going to happen?
I didn't know, but I knew it wasn't good. I failed. I couldn't keep my wits about me. And then my mind wasn't my own. The long short, she failed a wisdom saving throw.
Who told you to do that?
A voice. An agent of Nyx.
How did they get to you?
She sits up, but is holding Bingo's hand. When I was taken, but even before that, I can hear them.
It's like all the time.
She nods. And sometimes I can see what they plan to do and try to stop them. Nyx will stop at nothing until
Till what?
she plans to wipe this kingdom off the face of the earth. As a lesson to all of Theros.
That's not gonna happen.
I thought I was stronger. I thought I could resist. But these are not like the childhood stories of devils that you can simply say no and close your eyes. And she just starts to weep all over again. These are monsters who can burrow and take everything. And it doesn't matter if you say no. You are
Then
just...
we will... Please continue.
She sort of folds in on herself, her spine like collapsing under the weight of what she holds. You are just a puppet to them. And you know that's exactly how she sees herself.
Myyrion will try and like straighten her up a little bit, not let her fold in on herself.
She just keeps saying she's sorry. She tried to fight back, but she couldn't.
Just know you don't have to do this alone.
She just motions. Bingo is dead because of me. Tyrael is gone because of me. Seaweed was hurt because of me. And Jormonger doesn't know if he wants to live or die because his master is gone. I did that. In my weakness and inability.
You said yourself that you are not yourself. That is not your fault.
Simply open the door. They would have come through anyway eventually. Did you take the final strike at bingo?
She's just crying now. Is there anything from Diego or Seaweed?
I think Seaweed's just gonna go walk up and just hold Apollo's right hand.
She does hold your hand, and she does apologize to you a lot.
I give her my weird hand. It's slightly squishy, so it's like a stress ball.
She does unconsciously squish it a little.
Yeah, I just stand there in silence and just hold her hand. That's it.
Okay. Diego?
I'm just going to just let her cry it out. We're back. Just let her say what she wants.
Okay. Anything from Durch?
No. Yeah, he's gonna say making stupid mistakes isn't the end of everything. I should know, because you guys still keep me around.
Several of us have made big mistakes in the past week. Almost 2 now. Including myself. Durch. No matter how big the mistake is, that's what it is. It's a mistake. That you recognize and grieve over. And the best thing that we can do against monsters who take everything, to take everything from the monster. So that is what we will do.
Durch is gonna pipe up and say, but first you. And with saying you, he's gonna look at Vikine, but he's talking to her to have to forgive yourself.
He like doesn't turn away, but like his eyes flick away for a second, and then he looks back at Durch. It is hard to forgive yourself for this kind of mistake, but it is possible. Especially when you have support.
Okay. I need you all to make a group persuasion.
A group persuasion?
Yeah.
Oh shit, baby.
So you got 23.
That is one for six.
Nice. I used an inspiration of fish for that nat 20. Got it. For 30.
Okay. And if Fate Seeker wants to roll or roleplay at any time as well, she can.
She'll look at the body from the doorway and look down to like a little bracelet on her wrist and just. Fate is strange, huh? Just quietly under her breath to herself.
Let's see. 23, 25, 30, 16, and what did Seaweed get? 20?
23.
Wow, you guys did really good. Okay. Suddenly all of the words seem to shift the energy in the room, and Hippolyta is realizing she's without a veil. She pulls back from touching everyone, looks at her hands, looks around at everybody, looks at Fate Seeker, who's twisting that leather bracelet. And you see that Hippolyta has a matching one to yours. The same draconic etchings in the side. Also, she's wearing the jewelry that you made her, Durch. She then stands. She comes around the bed and motions for all of you to move in close. She even motions Fate Seeker close and says, I don't know you, but I see that you have a gift from Bingo on your wrist. He made that for you, right?
Yes. After a fateful encounter.
I'm sorry you didn't get... Just speak to him again. Does everyone gather around?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Foshizi.
Mm-hmm.
Dork and Seaweed.
Oh yeah, Dio was rubbing her back.
Yeah, Seaweed's still trying to hold hand.
Okay, then Hippolyta pulls all of you into her tiny arms. As much as she can for a group hug. The smell of lilies is overpowering. And there's that salty seaweed scent of the sea. Seaweed just kind of always smells like the ocean a little bit. The smell of your leathers, or the silver gold that you're wearing. And it's this quiet, intense moment. Let's put our friend to rest. So I think all of you have persuaded her to look on the less difficult side of Bingo's passing, to take and heed your advice and words. right. I assume you take him to the pyre.
E- yes.
Myyrion would volunteer to carry him if somebody needed to.
Yeah, go ahead and roll athletics.
Oh God.
Oh no. That is a 22, actually.
He's easy to lift. As you lay him down on the pyre, does the party do anything or say anything special? Either to ignite it, any last words, any other farewells?
Durch, in the interest of no magic, he'll grab a torch on the way out, and then he'll just hand it to Hippolyta once he's all set and ready.
Oh, before they actually leave the area where he's at, Myyrion would kind of turn to Vakeen or Diego and be like, "Can you grab his weapon and his shield?"
Yes.
Thank you. And then, I guess outside, he'd arrange them all with him.
Okay. With trembling hands, she sets the flame. Goodbye, my friend. I will miss you forever. Until we meet again. And she moves to stand among you.
Durch is gonna grab her hand while they watch and just hold it. Give her the support.
She squeezes it, just like she probably squeezes Seaweed's. And she doesn't move until the last embers fade. We're gonna take a little meanwhile right there. Hello, we're back. All right, I need everyone to make some rolls.
Oh.
Yep.
Dinner rolls?
Thanks.
Rolls?
Not quite dinner rolls, but just some D&D rolls. You know what I'm saying? They're just as good as dinner rolls, but you know. I just gotta change the music to match. Don't worry. I need everybody to make a perception check. Seaweed, you have like 13 million inspiration. You can only use 2.
Well, I feel like you're asking me like politely to use them, right? Is that it?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? I rolled a natural 20 for 19 total.
Shit. That's actually...
I have a negative 1, so it's 19. It's not total.
For 19 total.
Oh, that's amazing.
I'm so good.
That's amazing. Okay. All right, Vakeen, what'd you get?
I got a 17.
All right, Fate Seeker.
I got a dirty 20.
All right, Diego.
Dragging down the pack with a 10.
Durch.
15.
Myyrion.
Nat 1.
Oh no. So the other 4 of you, other than Diego and Myyrion, will awake. So this is the following evening. Durch, Seaweed, Vakeen, and Fate Seeker all awake to the sound of a ruckus. And then raised voices that get high and crescendo, and then there's a harsh hush and shh that cuts off the sound. And these 2 deep male voices continue to bicker quietly down. You think down in the living room? If you would like to listen, I need you to make a stealth check.
Oh, I definitely want to listen to upset male voices.
Nice.
I got
I'm with
24.
you. I got a 19.
If it's not
17
him,
plus
Seaweed
6.
would have popped out her giant flesh bubble again and is probably camping out. So Seaweed's stuck in her flesh bubble of emotions. Okay.
Oh god.
Or Seaweed. Poor baby Seaweed. Baby Seaweed.
Ugh.
Alright. Go ahead and write down what you got on your stealths in the Discord, please. Only if you want to listen, though. Because you have the option of just going back to bed.
I am too nosy.
So the 19, 23, 24, and Seaweed, sorry, what did Seaweed get?
I get 19.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so all of you rolled high enough on your perception that you see each other sneaking out of your rooms, but you're all quiet enough that no one downstairs hears you.
Oh, that was stealth. I thought you about the perception. No. Seaweed's once again in the bubble.
Oh, in the bubble, so she's not gonna stealth out?
I don't think so, because if I was like up and like back, so yeah, I don't know. Seaweed is having a slumber party with Hippolyta. A sad, somber one, but
Okay,
yeah.
let me roll with Hippolyta. Oh, Hippolyta is still sleeping. Damn it. Anybody got a inspiration they don't want?
She can have mine.
I'll take one of Amber's.
Yes,
Oh.
Yeah.
we all have a sleepover, so she may have. We're sharing.
Yes. All right. I stole one of yours, Amber. She got an 18 that time. She definitely wakes up. And she whispers to you, Seaweed, "Do you hear that?"
The? They're so loud.
It
It's so late.
It sounds like Seaweed and his brother are fighting. Shall we go downstairs and investigate?
So the 2 sexy brothers are fighting.
Well, I don't know about sexy, but I mean, yes, sounds like it.
Okay. Let's go. Okay. She'll go stealthily, hopefully. Probably not. With Hippolyta. And so, are both of us in the flesh bubble, or is it just if we're camping out? Because I need to know, because if Seaweed leaves the bubble, it deflates and goes away. So I want to describe that in vivid detail.
Yeah, you probably. Yeah. You probably have to leave the bubble, so as you're coming out into the hallway, why don't you describe what everyone else sees?
Okay, so like as Hippolyta and Seaweed get to the edge of the bubble, it kind of opens, like the sphincter opens, like it stretches, and then Seaweed and Hippolyta walk through. Once there's a umbilical cord that goes from Seaweed to the bubble, and it kind of loops to the hole and gets stuck. And so Seaweed has to kind of like tug a little bit. It's like imagine like a rope was tied to her back, and she's just trying to like jerk forward, and then this tearing, this ripping noise as the umbilical cord is kind of like ripped down her back.
Oh God.
And then you see the because the bubble is still there, so it just slowly just starts to deflate and just into like a flat little pancake, and then it just starts rapidly decaying. Like it just normally things would take like a couple probably a couple days, maybe weeks to decay. This thing like rapidly decays in like a few minutes. So like it goes from like a skin-like texture to like a soft, mushy like. Have you ever seen like a really like moist scab or something like that? It just has weird gloopy texture, and then it just gets gloopier and liquidier, and then just kind of either gets dissolved through like sucked through the stones, or dissolves, or it just rapidly decays and goes out.
Gross.
That's it. That's it. Okay, stealth roll.
Oh God, I am like. Oh my God, that description.
What?
Oh God. Just. Oh.
Well, I specifically
No,
said
it's
I was
great.
going to describe it in
It's amazing.
explicit detail.
Yep,
and you
it's
said
great.
Yes.
Yes, it's great.
You said yes.
Yeah, that's
You got
amazing.
explicit detail.
It's amazing. Oh wow, that's amazing. Whew.
Okay. Seeing how this is a big plot moment, I think I should probably use those inspirations, because if not, I'm gonna make everyone else really upset. I got an 8. So. Okay, I'll re-roll. I feel pressured.
Good. I'm pressuring you.
Fine. 18. Fortunately. Ah.
Okay, those of you, are you all gonna make it to the top of the stairs together? Like, are you all going? You're going to the top of the stairs to listen, right? If you
I'm
want,
following Hippolyta.
okay, yeah, she'll go with you. If you want to roleplay among the 4 of you plus Hippolyta, you totally can.
I think when Vikeen runs into anyone else, he would just hold his finger up to his lips in the classic symbol.
Fate Seeker will just nod.
Durch?
Durch is just gonna go wherever he can. He's gonna sneak as close as he can.
So you're headed down the stairs, or you guys just listening at the top?
He's probably gonna sneak down the stairs.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
Fate Seeker's interested too.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can all make it down the stairs. It's just there's a lot of you now, so the DC does go up.
Can I
Hmm?
stealth with my snake? Can I send my snake down? Because I can see and listen through her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just put her on her perch in Durch's cloak.
Okay. If he's going all the way down the stairs, I'm going to put her on him.
Okay.
And then I'm going to remain at the top of the stairs, but like around the corner.
Okay.
And I can no longer see or hear myself because I'm seeing and hearing through her.
Okay.
Yes.
So Fate Seeker goes down with Durch. Does Seaweed take Hippolyta down? Or do they stay with Vikeen?
I'm doing a Hippolyta. Hippolyta showed interest, so like I'm just sticking with Hippolyta.
Okay, Hippolyta is gonna go about halfway down the stairs, so not like so she can still have eyes on Vikeen. But Durch will go all the way with Fate Seeker, so you're kind of all staggered. Yeah?
halfway.
Yeah, okay. Fate Seeker and Durch.
Oh, wait. Oh. Seaweed can. Oh, Seaweed can help. So you said Durch is going down?
Mm-hmm.
There's friend. Come here. You ought to be any stealthy, yes?
Yes.
Seaweed can help you. Do you wish for Seaweed help? Yes?
It's okay, Seaweed. I'm pretty sneaky by myself.
Oh, okay.
Maybe our new friend here needs some help being sneaky.
Seaweed just nervously looks at Fate.
Fate Seeker raises an eyebrow to you, Durch, and then looks at Seaweed, kind of gauging what's in her mind, and will quietly walk over to Seaweed.
Seaweed kind
And
of
just
takes a
nod
few
around.
steps back. Seaweed will wait with Hippolyta and goes back upstairs.
Okay. So those of you that are going to the door, I need you to make one more stealth roll. Also, Durch, you just shot down Seaweed so hard.
That's alright. Hey! Samesies! Twinsies!
I don't have the disability of disadvantage.
What do you guys get?
We both rolled nat 20s.
Holy shit. That's amazing.
I mean, it was fate.
We're gonna find out what's going on.
Okay. Wow, okay. You hear young Arendor.
Well, then why don't we do something about it? Why can't we just blow him up? Huh? Why do we have to wait here and be inactive and not do something about it? If they're teaming up, then we should team up, just in case things get out of hand. It doesn't work that way, Arundel. Of course it works that way. They're just a bunch of stupid gods. They're greedy. They're passionate is not the word I would use. Idiots is more like it. They think the slightest front to their pride is worthy of killing thousands of people. This is clearly more than what meets the eye. There is obviously a reason Mogus is involved. If that's even true. But we shouldn't... You and I should not get involved. That's not why we're here. We are a way station for those in need of assistance. And neither of us has recovered fully. Now, if you want to risk... Of course I want to risk! I think it's stupid to just sit here and do nothing. And Cyrdan sighs. And they're quiet for a while. We can't just do nothing. If we do, more innocents will just... What about them? I mean, won't they have a bone to pick with Mogus once... To involve them for our agenda is not appropriate. They would have to choose their fate themselves. And they have a lot on their plate. They have also just recently finished burying their friend. I would not ask them of this.
Arendor makes a.
Well, you don't know what they would choose.
That's what you guys hear. You think all the yelling was probably Círdan trying to subdue Arendor's wildly young and very aggressive ways?
I think Durch is gonna break stealth. And are they in a room?
Yeah, the door is also closed.
Wow, okay. What room is it? Like living room?
Yeah, you think they're in the living room. And Círdan's been gone for about 24 hours. So, this is him. He's probably either just returned or returned while you were resting.
Do we know if there's like a room for each of them?
Círdan and Arendor? Probably, but I don't know. I know that you would know that Círdan rests in the library, but I don't think you would know where Arendor's room is.
Mm.
Yeah, they're just not gonna break stealth. He's gonna wait for Arendor to come out, maybe.
Okay,
I am thinking the same thing.
alright. Okay. Arendor and Círdan talk further. And it's only when they're really loud that Seaweed and Hippolyta can hear them. So eventually, Seaweed, Hippolyta brings you downstairs, but she rolled a 6 on her stealth, so she ends up face planting.
Oh no! Can I do something?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what the fuck? Oh, shh. Something else. So you see Seaweed reach behind her, and she pulls off like a thin layer of the weird flesh off her back. So it's this almost paper thin, like, you know how you get like sunburnt and you get this like big flake of skin that just kind of peels off?
Yeah.
So Seaweed does it. She peels like this big flake of skin off of her, and then she takes it and she like flaps it out like a blanket or like a towel, and she stretches a little bit, and then she kind of just tosses over Hippolyta. And then as it drifts down, it kind of, I described how Seaweed does this before, but when it goes over Hippolyta, she kind of just blends into the garment and vanishes.
Ooh.
And Seaweed shall do the same, because Seaweed's skin reacts to the environment to make her go invisible, and so the skin she tosses on Hippolyta also reacts to the environment. And I shall cast invisibility while also using my sorcerer trait of twin spelling it to twin spell us both invisible.
Hell yeah. Okay, the both of you are invisible under your skin blanket.
Yes.
Nice. So even though she got a 6 on her stealth, she's invisible. So you hear her, Durch, Bakeen, and Fate, but you don't see Hippolyta. So, yeah, if you want to talk to her, you can, but she's invisible. Anyways, she comes down to listen. The two brothers continue their conversation. And Arendor just says, I think we should fight.
I think, injured or not, it isn't going to change either way. I think we go out on a limb, we trust them, we help them, and then have them help us. And Círdan says, enough. Enough. You do not need to sacrifice mortals to our duty. We were tasked to be watchers, Arendor. We do not push where the shadow lies. And Arendor's like, yeah, that's what I call being a pussy. And Círdan just says, wonderful. That's something that you know all about. And then frustrated, Arendor opens the door and is like, yeah? Well, at least I'm not afraid. He slams the door, but isn't shut. And he stomps off, leaving Círdan in the living room.
They're just gonna follow him.
Fate Seeker would also like to follow.
Right. Seaweed, Hippolyta whispers, should we talk to Círdan or should we follow Arendor?
Honestly, see if you cannot tell them apart. They look very similar. Which one went where?
Círdan's in the living room, and Arendor is somewhere else.
Let us go to Erdel. How do you say his name? Erdel?
Arendor.
Arendor.
Yeah.
Let's go find Arendor. Citadel, likes to make Seaweed, go away. A lot. So, maybe Arendor will not make Seaweed go away.
Okay, so you guys follow after Arendor. You find him in the kitchens, popping open a bottle of wine and drinking from the bottle. I need Myyrion and Diego to please roll perceptions.
Just a side note, DM.
Yeah.
After the party goes to see Arendor, Vikeen would have brought his consciousness back to himself.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to go talk to Círdan.
Oh.
Just curious, in that situation, what happens? Does the snake disappear?
No,
No,
I think she
she's still
stays in your
your
hood.
Yeah, she's just a snake right now.
But
so-
her dad is no longer, like, her eyes are no longer like,
Gotcha. Okay. So
It's a
she's
great
just
sound effect for that.
snicking. Okay.
Please excuse me, little dog. Trying to get in water, please. Hey, what's up, guys? What's up? Hey, just your DM here, fighting with her dog to get a fucking bottle of water. Thank you. Sorry. Okay. Myyrion and Diego, what did you get on your perceptions, please?
18.
Okay, and Diego?
I got a natural 1.
All right. Meanwhile, Diego is unconscious like the Anna gif. And Myyrion, you like shoot up out of bed. And you have the feeling that you need to go check on your party right now. Diego, you're dreaming you need to check on your party and you're taking them to Candy Mountain.
Hooray!
I guess whose rooms would be right next to
The
his?
Keen's, but everybody's door is open. So when you step out of your room, you're like, son of a bitch.
I would have closed my door. I am not Cloud Strife, who leaves every door open.
No, they're all open.
What?
Fate has a funny way of things.
I guess he'd go peek inside of each one. Just to make sure they're not in there.
Oh yeah, they're gone.
Is Diego's door open too?
No.
Is it locked?
Is it locked, Diego?
I mean, there's no like danger or anything, so yeah.
No? Oh, also Zayden, hi, what's up? Hey, also Razorblade, welcome in, hi. I pace while I DM, so hi, I didn't see you. Kisses and licks. Anyways. I'm gonna, so no lock? You go in, no lock?
Yeah, he'll go in.
Alright, you go in. Diego's asleep.
Diego, are you like comfy asleep or are you like sprawled out asleep?
There's like an errant fart.
Mouth open, drooling like a fool.
Are your candy logs next to you?
There's 2 candy logs, but there's also one that's almost, the one he's been snacking on is almost like done. It is open palm, one of his hands.
Myyrion will get like nice and close and just be like,
Hey.
I'm gonna get this candy log.
Yeah. No.
It's gonna be delicious.
Yeah, sure. Oh,
No, Diego, wake up.
No.
He'll kind of shake him.
Is everything okay?
Would his door have been the only one in the hall open or closed?
Yes.
I guess. Everyone else is kind of gone and all the doors are open? Except for yours, so that's why I'm here.
They probably all went down to get a glass of water.
What the so innocent.
At the same time and left the doors open?
Yeah?
Well, then let's go get a glass of water too.
Oh, thirsty.
What is this scene?
Myrion's like, it is PJs and everything still. Just over in bed.
What is this scene? Wait, I got your music. Hold on. Hold on, I got your music. Don't worry. I got it. There you go. It's your drinking water scene music. Then let's go get water too. Because we're best friends. I have candy
With me,
logs.
Diego. Let us get water.
I've got candy logs. Happiness in my underwear. Alright. Do you guys...
Is it more spear down the rainbow tunnel time?
What? What does that mean?
What? Diego and I are tunnel buddies.
I
You
don't...
have to look very
I cannot say the things I'm thinking.
But Diego, come on, let's go find them.
Okay, just
You can bring your your mostly eaten candy log.
look, it's in the morning. That's really bad. I just had this before I went to sleep. I did it in the middle of the night. I swear.
When you look down, your shirt is covered in chocolate and your fingers look like poop.
I just was holding it.
Let's get you a washcloth, then go get water.
Okay, we get both.
Yeah, let's do both.
All right, outside in the hallway, at the top of the stairs, just before you're down, McKean has just finished the of looking through his serpent's eyes. So he's standing to straighten up, and there's Diego and Myyrion.
Diego's eyes were like half opened.
Oh.
Get water.
Good evening.
Good evening. Myyrion does like a little half wave.
Which direction is the kitchen? To get
Down
the
this-
glass of water.
Down the stairs and to the right, I believe.
Okay,
That is where the rest of the party has gone, I believe, to pursue Arendor. There was a conversation between him and his brother Círdan.
it's not nice to eavesdrop on friends.
Well, they were shouting quite loudly, which is what woke most of us up.
I didn't hear it really ding.
That explains why all the doors are open and not closed.
The Keen tilts his head. I closed my door.
You might have a faulty latch.
They're all closed when you look back at them.
Myyrion kind of looks dumbfounded for a second, rubs his eyes, shrugs, turns back around.
Interesting. I was just about to go speak with Círdan. Not necessarily about what him and his brother were arguing about, because that is rude. But I was about to go speak with him.
It's a very personal matter. If you don't mind me asking.
I was basically just going to personally offer him my appreciation for everything that he has done for us. And to let him know, despite the fact that we are not as strong as he is, if he ever needs us for a favor, we, at least myself, will be available to be called on. I can't speak for everyone.
Círdan speak shy again?
Is he? I don't know. I haven't gone to speak with him yet.
He should know that I'm always here because we're friends.
Let me get him to the kitchen. And would you like to come with us?
No, thank you, because that is where the rest of the party is gone, and I was going to go speak with Círdan in the living room.
Oh, okay.
Okay, the key is very important. You tell the good buddy Círdan that we're buddies.
Okay.
Can you do that?
Yes, I will tell him that you said as much.
Okay, thank you for giving you to the place with the candy.
Yes, go get some water.
Is Diego like drunkenly falling back asleep almost like on a candy high?
Diego's so sleepy.
All the sleep.
Okay, which conversation does the party want to hear first?
I mean, I'm more than happy if you want to go do the kitchen conversation first. That's totally fine.
I was gonna say we could do Círdan and McKean first.
Yeah, offering favors, wiggly eyebrows.
Oh
Mhm.
dear. Oh dear.
Like good friends.
On a normal
Very
day,
good friend.
you would absolutely offer that kind of favor, eyebrow waggle, but... I mean, if you guys want me to go first, I'll go first, that's fine. I just didn't want to be greedy.
DM's choice.
What? No, it's up to you guys. You tell me what you want.
Roll the die of fate, and what is Nat 2's kitchen?
I was gonna say I could roll a d4 and somebody could call odds or evens.
Make Amber decide.
I legit have a coin.
Make Amber.
You just make Amber decide. That's pretty random.
I'm following Hippolyta. So, what does Hippolyta want to do?
Damn it.
Golly.
All right, make Luke decide.
What the?
I have a coin. All right.
I think
so,
us going first is more cinematic. Leave off on the one-on-one.
That's what you want
Yeah.
to do.
yeah, probably.
That's me thinking cinematically.
Cinematically. Whoa, that's a big word. It's a big word that I fucking love. All right, you go to talk to Cyrdan. And he's chugging one bottle, and he pops open another, and he's just talking about fucking coward. Pacifistic piece of coward.
Arendor, right?
Cyrdan or Arendor?
Oh, I lied, Arendor! Who are you, who are you, Steven?
you-
Paul? I don't know. Jonathan? Patrick? Who are you? Which brother are you? I don't fucking know! Alright, sorry, Arendor, the kid. Yeah, he's like the kid. Yeah, the young man. He's 2 bottles in. I'm just pacing.
So you gonna share or what?
He stops in his pacing.
There's more in the wine cellar if you want, I guess.
I mean, you got some right there.
Yeah, it's mine, and now's not a good time.
I mean, you're amongst friends who think the same.
I barely know you.
Dude, we got dragon bones together.
And
Slippery
then
weasel.
he looks at the woman next to you, like his eyes shooting up. Then his, the eyebrows like lift up, and then half the kitchen appliances like fall off the shelf, and Hippolyta whispers sorry, but she's completely invisible.
Wow. She just.
Come on, let me get a swig. I gave you some coffee. And you gave me really fucking weird advice.
What did I tell you again?
To give my stepbrother an erotic book.
Yeah. To be fair, I was a little crossfaded. But, this might kill you. Mortals aren't supposed to drink it, but here you go, I guess.
Tempting the fates, I see.
Who are you, lady? Not that I'm complaining. I love the tentacles, especially if they're like ambidextrous.
But they are.
Really? Wow.
Everyone loves the tentacles too.
Everyone. Free game?
You have to earn it.
Tell me what I need to do, sweetheart.
Some time, and you gotta prove yourself worthy.
He just puts his arms out on either side.
Dude, just kind of shudders.
He shoots you a look like you wouldn't do the same.
I mean, try anything once, I guess.
Right?
So who's Mogus?
What the, he like sputters. Do you,
You were awfully loud.
And what would you guys need our help for?
he rubs the back of his neck.
Oh, you heard all that, did you? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell.
Because I'm ready to kill some gods. And I think you are too. And if you help us, you definitely got my help with whatever you guys need.
roll a persuasion.
Okay. Uh, 27?
The truth of it, I found remnants of weapons from Mogus in Dionysus's garden. What I think happened is he's arming Nyxborn, which, all things considered, it's actually fucking horrible.
Who is this Mogus?
He's a deity. He's a big nasty fuck.
Can I roll religion on him?
Yeah. Seaweed can also roll religion if they want.
That is a dirty.
I mean, I got like a negative in that. Should
I mean, you could always get a 19 when you critical.
that's
You are.
true. Okay, I guess I'll do religion. That's a 2.
I got a dirty 20.
Alright, dirty 20. Mogus. Alright.
Mogus likes to wreak havoc on the world. In fact, all of his fucking champions, that's what they do. I once applied to be one of his champions, but I got bored, so I left. But anything that causes chaos and havoc of any kind, violent or otherwise, is you get my drift, okay?
Okay, so this guy is arming Nyxborn, who are fighting for Ares.
He takes back the bottle. You haven't drinking any yet, right?
I have.
Oh, Did I say have you come roll a Constitution saving throw?
You didn't.
Oh yeah, you need to. How many sips have you taken?
Probably like 2,
All right,
maybe.
2 Constitution saving throws, and the second one is disadvantage.
First one's 19.
Okay.
Oh
It's a sucker
god.
punch to the cheeks. Burns your mouth and your throat all the way down.
Second one's a 14.
You're pretty drunk. And Arendor like takes the bottle back. He's like, ambrosia. It's a drink of the gods. You gotta work your way up to it. If you just dive in balls deep, then you're in a squealing hog and no one likes that.
I don't squeal for anybody.
Could make you squeal.
Arendor just raises his eyebrows and looks at you, and Hippolyta like, ahem.
She just gives you a coy smile.
I'm into it. I'm into it, sweetheart. I will try anything
I know
once.
you are.
But Mogus, no, he's got a slaughter, to put it in mortal terms.
So help us kill him.
Look, I would love to beat the guy bloody. Killing him, that's a whole nother thing. My brother could, right? He's got the power to squish meteors and to shit comets, but instead he wants to play nanny to all of the sick and weak in the world. I don't
There's
get
nothing
it.
wrong with that.
There's everything wrong with that. Why have all of that power and not use it for anything? He does
Maybe
things.
he's using it for things.
He does things like make potions and herbs and midwifery.
I mean,
There's a greater picture you can't see.
Well, the only way to confirm my suspicions is to go back to Dionysus's garden. Sorry, I'm a little drunk too. Go back to Dionysus's garden and investigate to look for signs of Mogus. If it's actually his champions, they're going to leave some kind of tag or mark on their prey. Usually they collect trophies, or they leave displays behind. I've been busy keeping the wards here, so I haven't been able to go investigate, and now my brother has put me on house arrest because he's a pansy. And it's frustrating.
I'd be willing to play investigator for you.
Yeah, man, come on, let's go. You still got those maid costumes?
Only if she's willing to wear one. And Hippolyta, and then she casts Lesser Restoration on you, Durch, so you're no longer drunk. And then she's
fuck.
uninvisible.
Hello.
Because how stuff works, you just see the skin slough off of her. It just kind of falls to the ground and just starts to like liquefy.
She like goes to pick it up and is like, And I need anyone who's attracted to women to make a charisma saving throw, because she's not wearing her veil.
How about dirty 20?
Okay.
$13.
All right. Arendor also fails. Okay. Durch and Arendor. How do I put this lightly?
Boing.
Yeah, but it's more like you pitch a tent and then begin to turn to stone. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, Arendor's like, wow, eyebrows lifted, eyes just zeroed in on her assets and the little silken nightgown thing that she's got going on, and then she runs from the room. And, you get to decide. Hands, foot, elbow, or cheek. What is stone?
Hands, foot, elbow, or cheek?
Mm-hmm.
If I say elbow, is it like the elbow skin and I still have use of my arm, or is it like locked into place?
It's like locked.
If it's cheek, can I still talk?
It's pretty hard to do.
Or is it like ass cheek? Yeah.
Yeah, it could be your butt cheek. It's a little uncomfortable. Oh.
Ass cheek, for sure.
Okay, it's very uncomfortable. Arendor, it's literally the tip of his chin, so it like pulls his whole face down, so his jaw's just wide open.
There's just fucking points and laughs.
Yep.
I'm sorry, you have a nymph in your party?
I mean, she is who she is.
Oh my god, no wonder why my brother kept me from her. Huh.
And he's just got liquid heat in his eyes.
I would stay away.
You know,
And that's not like a...
I don't think I will. I think if I get the chance...
And he takes a big long drink, but it kind of like pours down the chin. And he's like, oh, fuck. Very unsmooth. And then that's when Myyrion and Diego show up. And Diego looks like he's covered in poop.
Durch is no longer drunk, and he's gonna say, I like you, but that wasn't a suggestion.
Oh, shit.
Diego just sleepily walks forward. He says, "Oh, thank you for the drink." He takes the flask and takes a huge swig.
Oh no, roll a constitution.
Yeah!
I would like to, like, it is a mouthful.
Oh no, constitution saving throw, Diego.
Disadvantage, Because it is.
Because you're sleepy? Sure. Yeah, because you're not prepared to drink the blood of the gods. I'm just kidding. I mean, drugs.
Okay. No, this is fun. So it's.
Is it fun? Are you having a good time?
I'm in a blast.
Okay, I got 22, and I'd also like to use Favored by the Gods to cheese this even more.
Oh my god.
Oh! I got 30.
Okay, yeah, it's you drink. It doesn't burn you at all.
That's just isn't water. Sorry, I thought you were offering. He goes to the sink, fills up a cup, drinks like 4 full goblets, and goes, I'm sorry, I need to pee now, and goes outside.
There's just silence. Yeah. So he goes to the back door, opens it, and pees out onto the grass. Seaweed, what are you doing? Well, you're invisible.
I guess Seaweed probably just chased after Hippolyta.
Yeah, she's like found a curtain and ripped it down and put it over her head.
Hippolyta, do you wish to be invisible again?
I just need to get my veil. And she's like run like kind of deeper into, how do I put this? She's in like a drawing room, like north of the kitchen, so like even further away from your guys' bedrooms.
Hippolyta, wait, is this the way back?
I don't.
Seaweed is lost.
I am also lost. I just sort of ran and saw the drapery and decided I would just. I guess we could just look around.
You're right. Can I do like an investigation or something?
You sure can. And Hippolyta will give you the help action, so you have advantage.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, investigation. Okay, my best was 12. One roll was a 2, one roll was a 12.
Okay, with a 12, you find a staircase that leads down, and a staircase that leads up, and a door that leads to a long and dark, narrow hallway to who knows where.
We go up, yes?
Sure, yeah, okay.
Okay, we scamper up.
Yay! I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Oh, wow! 16.
All right.
Is this bad?
What do you mean?
I feel this is something is foreboding is about to happen.
What do you mean?
I just have this inkling, like something is about to happen for me. Seaweed.
What do you mean?
You put the evil music on.
That's actually Diego's pee music.
I actually think something good's gonna happen.
You find yourself walking up a spiral staircase. And this part of the lighthouse is cold. Very, very cold.
Ooh, you can resist cold.
Hippolyta tightens her hold on the drapery. Do you smell that, Seaweed?
What does Seaweed smell?
Well, what's your passive perception? 8?
It would be 9.
All you smell is Hippolyta. She smells like lilies.
Seaweed smells flowers, but we are inside. That is so weird. Why is there flowers?
Sorry, it's probably me.
Oh,
Usually the veil keeps it contained.
it is a nice smell. Yes. But if it is not that smell, what smell should Seaweed smell?
For me, it smells like decay.
That is weird.
I don't,
Question: does Seaweed know if Hippolyta has like night dark vision?
I don't think she knows.
Hippolyta, friend, do you need light? Is it dark?
I could use some light, yes. Thank you.
Hippolyta, your hands, please.
She holds out her hand.
And Seaweed heaves into it and vomits some light into it. The bioluminescent organisms spewed forth into her outstretched hands. There you go, friend.
Okay. She'll take a hold of the bioluminescent.
Yeah.
And
Essentially, I cast the cantrip light on her hands.
okay. Okay. Should just hold on to it. And you guys start forward. At the top of the landing, everything evens out and it's another kind of long hallway, very reminiscent of a tower, but the doors on either side of the tower are thick and wooden, each bearing an iron lock and glowing with a very deep violet, restrained energy. You and Hippolyta come towards the first one, and she whispers, "I don't think we went the right way." And there is a click, 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 click. What is Seaweed's passive insight?
That's also 9.
Okay, so it's actually Hippolyta who says, "I think we're in some kind of holding area, like a brig." And a voice says, "You'd be right." And then a pair of golden eyes flash behind. They're short metal bars, like in a little peep window. You can hear the sounds of chains as whoever's inside this room is all locked up.
I thought that we are lost again. Where do we go?
Perhaps we should go back down the stairs. Or you could...
Uh,
you hear the voices, "Or you could do us wretched souls a favor, and we could return it for you."
Father, do you know this person?
I don't know.
Are they a friend?
I don't think they're a friend.
They're not a friend.
We could be a friend, though. We'd love to be. We'd help take care of you. Stuck up here for a long time, we have been.
But Seaweed, the room is not up here, so Seaweed shall leave.
Come on now. Don't be like the old wizard.
Seaweed cares not. Seaweed is a powerful ass wizard, so Seaweed cares not. How about that? Let us go.
But we're all alone. All alone up here in the dark.
And Hippolyta says, "What are you?" And she raises the light. And you see skin like the nighttime sky. A Nyxborn. Seaweed. Make an intelligence saving throw, but with advantage because of the situation.
Okay, first one was a natural 20. Second was 14.
Okay. This Nyxborn looks exactly like Durch. After the light settles on his skin, all of that starlight turns a hot red. Dark hair, smoldering eyes.
Durch friend, what are you doing in there?
That's not Durch. Seaweed.
Durch? Wait, how can Durch be here and down there at the same time?
The tiefling inside grins, and it's a mouth full of all sharp teeth, but beyond the teeth is a bioluminescent green glow. Have a friend that looks like me, do you? Funny. Why don't you let me out and I'll tell you how to save him?
About the... This Durch is not our friend?
No, he's not our friend. What do you mean, save him? The tiefling shrugs. Well, I'm not gonna tell you if you don't let me out. Not worth it. And then further down, someone else comes to their door and says, "Hey, are you all talking out there? Trying to make friends, are you?"
Father, why are they all Scottish?
I have no idea. Maybe it's so that the DM doesn't have to always do British accents. I don't know.
No, I'm just playing with you. It's fine. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do a fourth wall joke here. It's fine. Keep going. Keep going.
But yeah, the tiefling turns away.
I guess Seaweed takes Paul's hand and tries to. Let's just find a different staircase. This one was mean and brought us to the wrong place.
Right. And she kind of stares at the tiefling as he stares back at her. You can tell, even though she's like looking through the drapery. And then eventually she does turn away and is led away by you. And he says, "You're not going to be able to save your friend. If he looks like me, it's already too late."
You're not friend. Your words mean nothing.
The two of you descend the steps. All right. Outside, Diego, roll a perception with advantage from drinking liquor that should have poisoned you, but instead has made you a Super Saiyan.
Finally. That's a 22.
22. So outside, the lighthouse is super like average. It literally looks like it's got a single staircase, a single bedroom, and then a top area where the bucket or beacon is held. And so when the light turns on in the beacon room, like someone went up and filled the bucket with oil and then lit it on fire, you're like, "Hey, what's that?" Then your eyes are drawn to the beacon. You see what can only be Hippolyta or a ghost wearing a sheet, and Seaweed.
Hey guys.
They don't seem to hear.
Wait,
They don't seem to hear you. And where you've peed, all of the grass is yellow and dead.
Oh no. That was a really bad drink. Why did he give me that? Diego, after apologizing to the grass for what he has done, We'll go to the beacon. You'll be like, hey,
It's
guys.
like it's up at the very top of the lighthouse. You'll have to go inside and up some stairs.
I'm going inside and up some stairs.
All right, as you come back in to the kitchen, Myyrion and Durch and Fate Seeker. Any conversation with the Arendor?
Just trying to convince him to disobey Círdan and come help us fight gods.
What did you want to ask of us when you were arguing with your brother?
I wanted to send you to investigate because someone has to. I wanted you to see if there was any signs of Mogus actually at Dionysus's garden. And if there was, then it confirmed some things, and then I was going to send you after his stupid fucking Minotaur so you could get the key into his palace, or at least his palace here on the right plane, and then ask your own questions of why the fuck are you doing things, or I don't know. I have a very direct approach to things sometimes, and other times I shimmy into female assassin clothing that gives me a +10 to stealth and dexterity. I don't know, really. And I know you have your own plans with, well, they do at least, with the friend Tyrael, and I feel kind of bad about that, but also the guy already lived his life. He already fucked up.
I think that's a little insensitive, don't you think?
I am an insensitive man. I understand. Every girlfriend that's ever left me says such. And he downs, he finishes this bottle. I'm sorry, but I am a really good lay.
I mean, I can respect that you are aware of yourself. I wouldn't be opposed to investigating.
Oh, I thought you were going to say
See if
something else.
Mogus was. I mean, I'm very curious to figure out what exactly happened in Dionysus's garden.
Well,
I had friends who died there.
he looks at the other two.
I want to know too, and we're down for that, but I'm not going anywhere without Hippolyta. So
Bummer. Would have loved to spend more time with her.
he just narrows his eyes.
What? Can't blame a guy. I'm hot-blooded, just like you are. You saw that.
I mean, you can't blame a guy. She was very pretty.
See? Even Fate and her tentacles think Hippolyta's sexy as fuck. Not my fault. And then he looks at Myyrion. You're very quiet and looming. Does Myyrion say anything to that? Chron?
Oh no. He's lost in the void.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's typing.
Oh
Chron,
no,
come
his
back.
microphone's broken.
Oof. Rip.
Okay, no problem. Take your time. Alright, we'll give him a second. Tall, dark, and looming.
All dark and living.
That's right. Just being big and manly and meatly.
Meatly. He's meatly looming. Meatly resetting. Oh. Heck yeah, that was cute. That's adorable. Adorable. Also, you guys, check out the status for today's game. That's me. Look, wow. Spicy picture. Look at it. Adorable.
Adorable.
Just let us know when you're back. I'm stalling for you.
That's a spicy meatball.
It's pretty good. Look at
Spicy
this. Do you
man
see the
meat.
little monster in the corner there? That's my homie. That's my bro. Chron! God bless you! Anyone that you want.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you! Chron!
Hey!
Hey!
Welcome
Hi.
back.
Okay, he just said you're
Tall, dark, and looming.
Oh, I mean, you all are talking about my sister.
Oh, he like guafs. Ah,
I mean, if it was about me, but
you don't really look the type that
Her?
sleeps around. You kind of give off paladin vibes. I'm sorry, am I wrong?
I mean, there's only one way to find out, correct?
I mean, I guess, but usually paladins are nothing but cock teases.
What are you saying? You want to tease mine?
He shrugs. I mean, if fate's in, I'm in.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no, maybe.
Alright, well, you
We'll wait
guys
and
have
see how
fun.
it goes, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna go find Hippolyta.
hold on,
And, uh,
wait. Let me. Are you serious about it? You wanting to investigate?
Yes. I want to know what happened as well.
All right. Well, I can send you there because I guarantee it. My brother's not going to. But you're gonna have to get the key from his office, and his office is guarded by ambush drakes and magical traps and explosions.
It's fine.
Really?
But like I said, I'm not going anywhere without Hippolyta. So
I mean, I'll keep her safe.
I need to confer with her.
I mean, it might be counterintuitive to drag her into that.
Hold on. Are you dating? Are they dating? He's your sister and him. You guys a thing?
No.
Oh, wow. So she's fair game. If she's into it.
Durch just looks at Chron. Or Myyrion. Either one.
You're just kind of like shrugs. She's her own person. Still weird that you guys talk about her in front of me like that, though.
Sorry. Are you also half nymph, or is that just her?
I mean, I'm just 100%. He just motions to himself.
I mean, I'd be willing to find out if you'd let me.
Let's deal with the task at hand. We can come back to that.
Sorry, hey,
Put a pin in it.
a little ADHD, I guess. Drunk and lonely. That's what it is, honestly. Sorry.
Oh, now you're starting to get my pity.
Oh man, I'll take a pity fuck. I'm so ready.
I'm dying.
I guess let's go.
Kind of shakes
Let's
her
go
head.
find. Let's go find my sister, and then we can take care of you after that.
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
He kind of stumbles after you, and then that's when Diego comes in and is like saying whatever Diego said.
Why did you give me that drink?
You
Dude.
took it from him.
I did?
Yes.
Grass is dead now.
Oh no.
Is it from the sugar or the drink?
What? I don't know.
He did eat a lot of sugar.
Yeah.
Like
Probably both.
there's like logs of sugar in his room.
It's chocolate with wafers.
I know a trick to fix the grass if you need me to.
Arndor nods, like, probably best. My brother's
Yeah,
pretty anal about his flowers.
Yeah, I just saw some regular looking bushes and yeah, now there's dead grass and dead bushes.
Yeah, let's worry about the grass later. Let's go find Hippolyta and Seaweed.
It feels like like my presence has certainly cut a certain mood here, but I can't say exactly what. Wait, was I interrupting something?
Just somebody asking for a pity fuck. Nothing
Come on,
important.
let a guy have his dues. Bro!
You're working your way towards it.
Dad, you're just being silly. You should do it because you love someone.
When has love ever made me feel good?
Maybe.
And he
You
just
weren't
leaves the
really-
kitchen.
Ugh.
I tend to prefer a sense of love. If we're going to go that far.
Diego, do you let them know that you saw Hippolyta and Seaweed up at the top of the tower?
Yes, guys. I cut the tension with whatever I was saying, and now I think I just stepped over a sore area. But Seaweed and Hippolyta are at the lighthouse. Saw them right there.
So we need to go up?
I mean, if you want to.
Yes.
I heard a
question.
Sky voice say yes.
What's up?
Would any of us know how to get there? Haven't been here for a little bit now.
So here's the hard part. The tower is always changing. And like I said, it's much, much larger on the inside than it is on the outside. So the only one who absolutely knows the layout at all times is Círdan.
But also me, because I'm one of his best buddies, right?
I mean, he does like you, yes, he does find you unique and happy. But not so much that you have, like, insider key knowledge, you know? You just... You could just investigate. You could... Yeah, just look around. See what you can find.
Let's do it. And also, thank you for the raid.
We just got raided?
Yeah.
They raided us.
Wow!
Oh, awesome.
Hi, thanks for the
Yeah.
raid. Thank you so much. We're just playing some Dungeons and Dragons. Kate! Yay! Thank you for shrimping me, Kate. I appreciate your shrimp juices. It's been a pretty shrimpy, saucy, juicy game of D&D. And if you want to
That's why
get...
the grass is dead.
Oh, shrimp
the
juices
gra-
everywhere.
The grass is dead. There was a fruity hole, spearing holes. You know,
So I almost got their back blown out.
someone got their back hole blown out. Yeah, it's good. Also, hi everyone, I'm Void Doll, your dungeon mistress, dungeon master, dungeon mommy, and your overall tiny little voidling. It's nice to have you here. It's nice to see you, and I hope you enjoy ASMR storytelling. Things are about to get a little bit serious from Silly Willy Bum Bum, and you're great.
Fuck, I forgot what we were saying there for a second.
Investigate.
Yeah,
Investigate.
I will insight. Just thinking thinking of I'm sorry, I can't even think of the words now.
Penis. Just kidding.
Penis. Thinking about Círdan's sense of like feng shui.
Thank you for lurk. Good night, Kate. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Is that a reasonable bullshit excuse to use insight?
You want to use an insight to find them?
Just using feng shui.
Oh my god.
I can help with that.
Roll a persuasion to convince me.
Oh, excellent. Natural one. Hell yes.
Yeah, no. You gotta roll investigation.
Can I give him advantage on that?
Can I roll survival to track them through the house?
Nope. No survival.
I got 17.
The house forbids it. But you can give help action to give Diego advantage if you'd like, or roll investigation yourself.
I would recommend pulling yourself. I just got a goose egg, but I did roll a 17, so you guys got. Yeah. You.
Okay.
Yeah, I just fell a little bit, but I'm good.
No falling.
Usually I'm muted when I'm like pacing, but I left it on because I'm kind of precariously perched on the chair like a saucer alien. Meow meow.
Got 22.
Investigation.
22 investigation.
Mm-hmm.
And Myyrion?
16.
Ooh, yeah, okay. I guess Arendor will go. Actually, he'll wait in the kitchen.
No, you're coming with us.
Yep.
I mean, we'll kind of grab him and drag him.
Why? I'm not near drunk enough yet.
Bring
Take
your
one for the
bottle-
road.
You're just being shy. Come on, think about it.
Here, hold my tentacle, and I'll extend my tentacle to him.
Oh no, the young man, he's got a tent happening when he touches that shit.
Oh,
Holy fuck.
No, don't worry. I know what to do. Think about it. If you're friends with me, I'm also friends with your brother, so you two have something in common.
Oh no. Diego! Okay, tent's gone.
immediately unpitched.
He's like, yeah, this is great. We're all just gonna look for your friends together, okay? Well,
Well, yeah, our friends can be your friends, you know.
I mean, I'm interested in a couple of you friends.
And he just pokes the tentacle, which causes it to sort of like coil up a bit.
Me?
What? No.
Okay. You find yourselves on a twisting spiral staircase headed up. We're gonna pause there. We're gonna head over to the Keen with Cyrdan.
Oh, that's right. I'm playing D&D too. I was all caught up in these guys' crap.
I know it's kind of hard, right? I do that too.
Shenanigans.
It's like, what's happening?
I'm sorry, I felt a little bit trolly just with Arendor.
It's okay.
Okay, yeah, hi, hello, I'm here.
Okay, how you want to, you got some sauce?
Yeah, I go down the stairs.
You get your sauce and you talk to him?
My sauce?
Yeah. You're like, yo, baby. Just kidding.
I'm not risen him, what?
Oh, bummer.
Oh, put the wiggly eyebrows on. Come on.
Oh my goodness.
If I wiggle my eyebrows, my
Polish
ears
those
move,
nip
like,
rings.
Yeah. Hold on.
Goodness. What am I
Okay.
holding on to?
So I just had to plug in the microphone because it's ready to die. So
Oh no.
yeah, no worries. So I'm all plugged in now, and how do you approach him? He is to describe it to you before you approach him. So there's this large window seat, and the window like cranks all the way open, and it's open, and he is sitting with a very long cigarette holder in hand, smoking, as the majority of him is hanging out the window.
Well, as a personal fan of Cyrdan, I will just take a mental picture and
Here,
log
let's
that
show
away for
chat
later.
what he looks like.
Because, whew, he's
Where-
a handsome man.
Yeah, where do I have his art? I'll show everybody. Oh my god, where is it? You keep talking. I'll just slide it out another one.
Here, I think I've got it right nearby. Here you go. I DM it to you.
No, we just posted
There.
in Whispering.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can do that too. Hold on.
So everyone, this is Seaweed.
Hold on.
That's him.
Okay.
He's pretty nice
Um,
looking.
Oh, yes, sexy elf man.
There he
He would
is.
approach the like the entryway and like knock on the not the door because it's open, but on the door frame to announce his presence. And then sorry to be a bother so late. May I come in?
I'm sorry, did our yelling wake you?
He shrugs. It did, but it is not a big problem.
I apologize. My brother tends to know exactly where to push.
I can understand that. I am the younger brother where I come from, and we learn the buttons to push, and we do them to get a rise. But no, I mean, yes, you woke me, but that is not what I'm here about. I figured since I was already awake, and clearly you are already awake, I wanted to.
Did I wake all of you? You said us.
Maybe.
He just sighs.
Not all of us. Not all of us. You did not wake all of us.
I apologize.
The other two woke of their own volition later. But that is beside the point. Apology accepted. Honestly, I was probably done sleeping anyway. No, I just wanted to personally thank you for your hospitality, for everything you have done for us. You definitely did not need to. And I know they are all very grateful, but I just wanted to give my own thanks. And though you are significantly, obviously, intensely more powerful, I just want to know you to know that if you ever need anything that I can provide, feel free to call on me. I would like to, help you in return if it is something that I can do. I don't believe in just taking.
He's gonna insight you.
Okay.
That's a 25.
I mean, this is literally what he came for. Sure, he listened to the conversation, but he doesn't really have an ulterior motive.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, he just hasn't found a good opportunity. He's been in kind of a funk the whole time he's been here. So he hasn't really been in a good headspace to thank him, and Círdan's been busy the whole time we've been here, helping with, you know, the people that we saved and our own party. So it's literally just like, well, he's already up. I'm already up. I don't know if I'm going to find the opportunity later. Might as well just do it now. It's literally what he is here for.
You are most welcome. And I would do it for anyone.
That makes you a good man. I am glad to know you.
He just looks out and continues to smoke when you say that. Now it's your turn to roll an insight.
Oh, I was gonna say, I would like to roll an insight. What is my insight? That's a good question. Character sheet. Oh, okay. 22.
He doesn't think he's good. It just makes you... It ignites this line of thinking with a 22. It's very significant. People typically do things for a series of motivations. You think Círdan might feel guilty for something that he finds himself responsible for, whatever it is, and so his recompense for that is helping people. I mean, you watched him take diamond jewelry from his own ears and necklace to cast spells.
Correct.
I mean, there's doing things because you're good, and then there's doing things because you feel guilty when you're trying to make up for it.
Would it be a complete bother if, I don't know, sometimes it feels a little bit easier to talk to someone who feels kind of like a stranger? Can I just speak freely for a moment? Would that be a bother to you?
By all means. If you wish.
I recently left my very comfortable home life to pursue a way to return someone whose life I am responsible for taking, even though it was not necessarily quote unquote my fault, because I was not 100% myself when it happened. I am still the one who did it. This guilt and motivation has driven me to go on this, what would you even call it, sojourn, quest, adventure. And while I am doing it to try and restore this person, I am also trying to assist all I can along the way. Because it's the right thing to do, and maybe it will make up for sins that I have committed. Does this make me, in your opinion, would that still make me a bad person? Or would it make me someone who is trying to change and genuinely do better? Even if my motivations are driven from a deep sense of guilt.
He glances back at you. And he looks back out the window and exhales from his nose, almost giving him this dragon-like feeling.
If you feel you owe, then you work for it. Mistake or not. Even if something is done in ignorance and not out of maliciousness, the responsibility falls to the bearer to make it right. Ignorance can still get people killed, and it does.
And you feel that one. But you think he's speaking from personal experience.
And that is the right thing to do. And that would still make myself or anyone else that maybe feels that way and is going to do a similar thing, that, in my opinion, at their core, would still make them a good person. And that is what I hold on to, despite my mistakes that have got people killed.
Good.
Because if
Hold on to that.
And then he offers you a cigarette.
Sure.
He scoots
I'll
over.
accept.
Scoots over on the window seat.
This is a very nice view, he says as he gets in the seat.
Did you actually come here to offer your services? Or do you feel you owe me? And so you must pay.
It is a combination of both, with a dash of, pardon my frankness, but you are very handsome.
Just
And I
makes him
might
kind of smile a little.
Wanted to just sit in the room with you as well.
I
My
appreciate
mood.
the honesty.
I try to be mostly honest. I do. To be honest, I do hide a pretty big secret from my group, though. I'm searching for a way to tell them.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Or perhaps sooner rather than later.
Indeed. Why a lighthouse? Are you particularly fond of the ocean?
The DM wants to be like, you've been wanted to ask that for how many campaigns? How many campaigns have you wanted to ask that, Natalie?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? You know, what do you mean? What do you mean? You ask why a lighthouse?
Yeah, for real. It's just he's just genuinely trying to have conversation now.
It's mostly symbolic. But a lighthouse
Hmm.
guides ships to shore. Those that have been lost. I am a wayfarer's stop. And I might be terrible at it. Awful. I might be inhospitable and antisocial. But people are important. Every single one.
He nods at that. I can agree with that. We have no lighthouses in the desert. Yeah. But we do have the oasis. So in a way, your little lighthouse is like that. But I understand the appreciation of people. I am... Well, that actually just got complicated. I thought I was the fourth born to the pharaoh. But apparently he is not actually my father. Who knew? But no, I would spend, because I was fourth born, obviously not in line to be pharaoh ever, unless terrible tragedy befell all four of my siblings. I spent a lot of my days out with the people. With my mother. She loved the people very much.
The
We would go...
The best monarchs do.
Yeah. They do. But yeah, we just go and... I don't know, she loved to play with the children, read to them. We would help the families with their laundry in the river. It was just... And the perspective is very different when you are among the people versus when you just sit in the throne room. So I'm quite, even if I was his blood like I thought I was my entire life until a little over a week ago, I'm grateful for being not the heir. It's been very good to have the freedom to experience and learn different things than I would have been required to experience and learn otherwise. So I think what you do here, even if you feel like you're not good at it, is excellent. It's very good. Maybe I will do something similar when I feel like I can go home. But I'll be an oasis instead of a lighthouse because sand.
Sand.
But a lighthouse would be great though, because then there's the light. We don't have, again, no light in the darkness of the bright sands, but it is quite bright when the moon is full. Might as well be daytime. I don't know if you've ever been there, but
I have been to the Bright Sands.
while I love our architecture, the landscape lacks.
Really?
Well, when you just have a lot of flat land that is sand, not a whole lot to look at.
I disagree.
Oh? What do you see?
Jewels. Jewels that dance with the wind. That paint pictures all across the landscape. And the noise of that howling wind is song. Only the heat of the bright sands has ever really... And he kind of reaches up and touches the ear that's mostly hidden by his hair. But it's... looks like it's got a nasty rip and tear in it. Some old aches are only eased by the heat there. And just as you said, on a full moon, the sand reflects the light like a mirror, like two lovers. Sand and the moon looking at each other. I am in awe of your country.
Well, I shall return to it with a new perspective. I appreciate what you have said. Perhaps my vision was blurred because I am from there. But I think it will look...
He gives a gentle shrug. You're entitled to your opinion. There's nothing wrong with how you see it.
The way you see it sounds much, much better.
The desert has a way of making you grateful. As beautiful and as warm and comforting as it is, as soft as the sand, she will kill you unless you are well prepared. And when you see an oasis, your heart leaps with relief and joy. What a metaphor for life. And then you can tell that he's thinking something, and he kind of gets this little shiver on his back, like he's like, ooh. It kind of reminds you of like a big animal on its back, like rubbing into the dirt, almost kind of like a dog a little bit. You're like, what the
Right.
fuck? Like a little, yeah. You don't know what he's thinking, but he's clearly enjoying the thought, whatever he's remembering.
When I return home, you are always welcome on my doorstep, and even inside. He smiles.
I appreciate that. And then he stops and he suddenly looks towards the door.
I'll turn to look as well.
Are your friends easily convinced to do things they shouldn't?
He sighs. They are easily convinced to do. They get into a lot of trouble. I'm going to be honest. They get into a lot of trouble on their own.
He takes a deep breath. He waves his hand, and something unseen whips through the air and returns with several healing potions, and he hands them to you. You're going to want to take them, these. I guarantee it, they're going to try to break into my office, which will mean they're all going to get hurt. And then he hands you a key.
Oh,
Take this to the violet door. It will show you the way.
the violet door. That is.
Down the
Where is
hall,
that one?
to the left.
Down the hall to the left. Okay. All right.
When you see my
well,
brother, tell him I'm waiting in the parlor.
Of course. Oh, and I'm sorry. I was supposed to deliver a message. Diego wants to make sure that you understand that you are his buddy.
That makes him just eyes wide and stare at you for a minute. And then his face splits into a grin, and you see that he's actually got some sharp canines. But they're not like yours.
Right. They're
They're-
different kind of sharp.
They are like triple ridged, wickedly scary. And he. Oh, God save me.
Okay, apparently I have a party to go save from your office.
It is quite deadly. But I will move it to subdue. I believe
Oh.
if you're going to make stupid choices, then you win even stupider prizes.
He just nods that. Okay, I suppose I will be off then. I thank you for your time.
Of course. Good night, the king. Best of luck.
Good night. And I will go find the party.
All right, everybody else. On those spiraling, twisting staircases, dexterity saving throws.
Wait, who specifically? Like,
Everyone but Vakeen.
I thought it was with Hippolyta.
Because Seaweed and Hippolyta are coming down the steps as these 3, 4, technically, are going up the steps.
Oh.
Yeah.
You said that?
Dexterity saving throws.
21.
Diego?
16.
Okay, Durch?
22.
Okay,
Sorry.
Myyrion?
Nat 20.
And Seeker.
23.
Okay. So the only one who falls in the trapdoor is Diego.
Whee!
The rest of you manage the way out, and Arendor says, well, that's the way to the office, and then Arendor jumps in without any preamble. Oh, I lied. Hippolyta also falls. she got a 7. Whew!
Oh, Durch has done this before. He just follows.
You dive in the trapdoor?
Mm-hmm.
Is it just like a deep dark hole? Like, is it?
Yeah. I mean, you can see Hippolyta's little light descending.
Like how is it? Really deep?
You kind of lose sight of her at 60 feet.
Yeah, Seaweed's going back is going to expand and then burst out. Instead of pus, wings pop out. As I cast fly myself, and then I fly down the hole. Speedily after Hippolyta, because I don't want her to smash into the ground.
Hippolyta! And she's like, oh god! Heavens, help me! Ah! Blah, 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 blah. Myyrion,
Hippolyta, don't worry! I'm here with my juicy wings.
my juicy wings. Gross. Okay. Okay, Myyrion, do you jump in?
I mean, if everybody else is going, yeah.
Okay. So that would make Fate, you're the last one to jump in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Vakeen comes like busting through the violet door into the hallway, like into the stairway.
Is it just like I see Vakeen as I'm going down?
You haven't jumped yet, so like the door opens, and there's a magic mouth Vakeen that says, "I've taken you to your friends instead."
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, where is everybody?
We're breaking into an office.
Wait, why?
There's some Kiwi deed?
Where are we going?
We're getting a key from an office.
Seaweed's trying to find bed. Wait. Are the bedrooms down here?
Shit.
Hippolyta, I think we are lost again. For the third time?
Yeah, Sirden says his office is trapped, and we probably should not try to break into it.
You jump in.
That's funny. Arendor said the same thing. I'm gonna jump in.
It's funny. Arno said the same thing. He jumps in.
We know it's trash.
I thought we were going just to get Hippolyta. What about? I can't do that to my friend.
No, I'm so lost.
Happiness.
Let's go, guys. Don't
When
worry.
I look down this hole, is it like a hole? Is it like a slide? Like, what is going on with this hole?
It's like a straight drop. Like it's like phew, all the way down.
I'm definitely slow falling, by the way.
Yeah, it's fun. It looks
And
fun.
it's deep enough I can't see all the way down, right?
Yeah. 100%.
That makes it more fun.
This group is going to get me killed. I cast Featherfall, and then I will go after the party.
Hell yeah. Alright. So you all dive into the long dock. We're gonna end there for tonight.
Oh.
Woohoo!
Woo.
That was fun.
Oh, what the fuck?
That was
Oh.
glorious.
I was gonna try to come up with a fun way to survive the fall.
You gotta do that next time.
Yeah.
Don't worry. You're in for some fun.
Well,
It's gonna be a Plinko machine at the bottom.
Oh no.
Durch is aiming for Arendor.
Alrighty.